Welcome, guys. Sorry for the double-headed intro. Slightly have still some issues with my screening, but that should be sorted out in a second. My name is Shomini, and I'm taking you through this final today of the Rolex ATP Masters event. Djokovic playing Rune. Here's still the stats from yesterday, but that's sorted out in a quick second, and then can't wait. Yeah, to watch the match with you. Thanks for all the people joining already in here. As I said, my name is Shomini, a tennis coach from Germany. And yeah, we're just waiting for the match to start. As with the lightning, I need to see what we're gonna do to change a little bit the whole scene. Yeah, I think that's better because the lights are shining through my windows, and that's why the green screen is a little bit brighter on that side. Welcome everybody in the chat. Ball Talk O'Reilly, hello Mr. Shombini. Hello guys, I've seen a lot of people joining here already. That sounds good, that sounds great. As I said, we will have the live coverage of the match just in about, yeah, the next, let's say 10 minutes the match kind of starts. I'm doing good, Cobra, thanks for asking. I'm doing great. I had some dinner. And dinner, like late lunch, let's call it late lunch, early dinner at 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock in Germany. And we'll have later on also, after the final, a nice guest. She is a full-time physio on the tour. She's traveling at the moment with Shi Zhenjiang, a guy that just broke into the top 100. She will be my guest later on here on the channel, so make sure don't miss that. It's about 6 o'clock, I would say, but I'll have to see when the match finishes, and then I'll see when we do the interview. So she's, as I said, a physio. If you have any questions about physios, then let me know, and we can ask everything later on. All my members will be able to write in the chat. If you're not a member yet, you can of course become a member by just clicking the link that comes in the chat. If you put !member in the chat, and then you just need to click there. If you want to see the match live, there's also a chance for the members only that you can get a free link to watch the match live with me. That's also possible. So a lot of things, advantages that you have if you are a member. Do you know how much a ticket to see the match costs? The cheapest? I would assume the cheapest ticket would be, I would say, about 25 to 30, 40 euros, something like that. The arena in Paris has about 15,000 spots, seating places. I've never been actually to Paris Bercy, but that's what I assume kind of is the costs. Hey, Charlene, how was the fishing? Yeah, exactly. How was the fishing? I'm making bread, but will be listening. Nice, making bread is good. Rui, du achte, like it. I did yesterday some self-made Spätzle, Swabian kind of food. That was very, very delicious. Mein erstes Video als Zuschauer hier auf Twitch. Bertel, moin. Guys, and I'm preparing like still my vlog from Monte Carlo. I've been to Monte Carlo just lately. And just to introduce myself to you, I'm a tennis coach from Germany, working in the professional area of the sport, traveling with players around the world and helping them compete on the tournaments. Have played already against Rafa Nadal, for example, in my career. Also against, not against Rune, not against Djokovic, but against Medvedev, for example, against Sinner, Diminar. These guys I have played already with my player in the past, Tiafo as well, for example. And if you have any questions for me as a tour coach, let me know. I'm happy if there is a lot of people in the chat and asking questions. Is Bercy a town or a neighborhood? It's a part of Paris. It's I mean, how to say, it's a part of Paris. Yeah, exactly. So you're gonna be not in chat this morning, thanks of Smutty. Oh yeah, don't forget, like, guys, thank you so much for some more subscriptions. If you have not subscribed to the channel yet, feel free to do so. Also like the video if you have not done that yet. We going to bakery. I hope there's no bakery from Djokovic towards RUNE today, because yeah, what to say, I mean, we have seen a lot of bakeries, or let's say a lot of sets that were kind of very easy, but I assume, as I said yesterday, I assume it's gonna be a good match, because I think RUNE will make a lot of issues, will create a lot of issues for Nole here in the final in Paris. Players are not out on the court yet, pardon me. I've liked and subscribed, did it with love. Hey, Smitty, thanks a lot, I'd appreciate that. Hope we get a good match. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm ready for that. And I'm also creating a new reel that is gonna go viral, just for you to let you know. I tried to upload it today at 8 o'clock in the evening, so I need to see when I'm gonna finish. It's a optical illusion, and I'm creating it with like tennis players and pictures of tennis pros. So we'll see if that is gonna work out. Djokovic, it's just some highlights from yesterday when he went completely crazy after winning the match against Tsitsipas 7-6 in the third, and made him a 4-0 in final set tiebreakers. So in Paris-Bercy, he played 4 times a final set tiebreaker, and he has won all of them. So now there is someone jumping in the arena playing, what is that, a guitar? An e-guitar, electronic guitar. Yeah, he makes some music, and then we'll see some players coming out very soon. I say RUNE is gonna win, guys. I say he'll take it in 3. We'll see if that's gonna happen. Oh, electricity doesn't get out again, our area at 5 hours. Oh, wow. Wow, that's not bad. So, as you might know, Holger Rune played against Djokovic 1 time so far. It was, I believe it was the US Open last year when it happened. When they met, I think, in the first round, and Rune, or in the first or second, and Rune won a set of Djokovic, but Rune was that time, he was around like 70 or 80 in the world. So, that was the last meeting they had. Djokovic won in 4. And the new crop is tenacious. Rune Akrosiner. A master air guitarist like Jimi Hendrix in his prime, but without. Hey, thanks for another subscriber, guys. We're heading to 2,200, and I can't wait for 2,222. I'm gonna definitely doing a giveaway at some stage. Guys, if you have any idea what could be a giveaway, let me know, right? Because sometimes I'm just thinking, okay, what could be giveaways? But it's so hard because the gift cards, for example, I have like gift cards from Tennis Warehouse Europe, partner of the stream, but they're just valid in Europe, you know, and there's so much people outside of Europe. So what could be a good giveaway? Let me know. Francisco, good morning, guys, from Uruguay. Buenos días, de Francisco. ¿Cómo estás? It's a really nice speech here. That sounds good. So now it is Holger Rune entering the arena. Holger Rune, the spoiled brat from Denmark, as he has that nickname since a couple of days ago. Spoiled brat. We'll see how he behaves today against Nole. Maybe it's a way to make him getting a little bit crazy, because it seems like that he's mentally not on the highest level at the moment. And now it's Novak Djokovic entering the arena, trying to win it one more time, as he feels so great at Paris, has won the tournament already quite often. Have you considered becoming a member? The appearance is life-changing. I mean, yeah, there's actually a lot of pictures from my private live in Discord members only. Trying to put here and there some pictures as well. The question coming up, let's say that an 18, 19-year-old player plays like a goat at his prime. Everyone is expecting him to become #1 for the next 10 years or more. Then walk-on music is hilarious. Yeah, Jenny, actually, yes, it is. A 2-1 win for Dino with 7-0. I'll go for that. I will go for that. I'll put $10 on that. With some sympathy. That's something that never happens. What can we just has happened over and over and over again? What are the reasons for that? Lack of focus and hard work along the coming years? No, I mean, one thing is to get up there, to be like, for example, Icarus to be #1. Now he's injured. He's out for the next 6 weeks. For those who don't know, Icarus will not compete at the year-end ATP finals. He will not compete at the Davis Cup event, which is very sad for him. Of course, he was looking forward to these two events. But yeah, and then I mean, player, they look into your game. They start to know what you're doing best, what you're like not doing that well. I mean, Holger Rune still is a newbie on tour, so there's not too much data over the time. I mean, there's a lot of data, of course, but it's different if you're like 3, 4, 5 years on tour, traveling with all the things coming along with the little coin toss guy was a little bit distracted and didn't know what he had to do. But now the guys are going to the baseline, starting to warm up. Crowd is, of course, packed, is full. Can't wait for the match. And unseated Holger Rune taking out like crazy guys on his way to the final. And what injury is Carly sustained? He has a torn abdominal muscle. So that's what he has. Takes a while, of course. He's looking to try to compete, of course, at the Australian Open. Would be not good if he would miss that. Because in the Slam, always, it's the good money and the good points that he can do there. So, about the players, of course, I don't need to introduce you, Novak Djokovic. Hey, DJF mate, how you doing? Hey, Dachi, how is everybody? Everyone comes together for the final like that. So, I mean, Rune, I can introduce you, the 19-year-old from Gentofte. Gentofte is a little town in Denmark. 188 is his height, and he turned pro 2 years ago. Of course, right-handed. He has 2 titles already. A little bit over 1 million in prize money already, and his current rank is his highest rank. Number 18, and he will also even go further up in the rankings. It's the first time that he played actually the Rolex Masters in Paris, and not a bad first appearance, making it to the final. He won against Wawrinka, saved match points in the first round, 7-6 in the third. Remember that match? Then he beat Hurkacz, he beat Rublev in 2, he beat Alcaraz in 2. Of course, Alcaraz had to retire, and then against Aliassime, who had a 15-love win or 16-love win run. He just kicked his ass in 1 hour and 27 minutes, 6-4, 6-2. That was impressive. Some gummy bears on his bench, which is kind of funny. So Holger Rune takes some gummy bears throughout the match. I'm officially engaged now. With whom? With whom? DJF mate. Are you going to live stream the match? Hey, Danger Dune. I am not allowed to live stream the match. That is the issue. I would love to, but I am not allowed due to copyright reasons. But I have a chance for you to get a live link for the match where you can easily watch it on your laptop or on your mobile device. The only thing what you need to do is being a member in the YouTube channel. And if you are a subscriber and member in the YouTube channel, then you have a members only Discord where the link is posted. And then you can watch the link. And the link is actually insane. I said it often enough. You can have all the Champions League matches. You can have all the tennis matches, female, male. They have NHL, NFL, NBA. So all the sport that you can imagine. So Djokovic, results this week. Bye in the first round. Then he beat Cressy in 2 sets, Kachanov in 2 sets, Musetti in 2 sets. And then yesterday, of course, the match that we covered. 6-2, 3-6, and then 7-6 in the third with that insane point on 5-4 where Tsitsipas chooses the wrong corner with his approach shot and hits the ball right at Djokovic again. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Still the alerts coming here. That's great. Thanks for following me also on Twitch. Yeah, guys, for those who don't know, I'm also streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna very soon put in these videos like our famous Peggy. If someone comes up, wanna eat some of the Pac-Man action. Of course, if Djokovic then once more makes an amazing shot, you can also just let the screen explode because of his great shot. That's gonna happen at some point, and so I'll be later for you, bro. With my fiance. Ah, DJOKOVIC. Oh, nice. Yeah, true. I remember. Yeah, you told us here that you're a little nervous. Nice. I like it. That sounds good. So how was it? Djokovic, the goat Djokovic, of course. Mikey. Boy's here, but Boy's gonna lose here today. I'm so sorry to tell you. He's not feeling too good. His legs are a little tired and he will lose in 3 sets. We had a lovely dinner this evening, and I proposed afterwards in Linear Park just before sunset. Oh, and she was very surprised. Did she not? Was she not prepared for that at all? Question mark. So in Paris it's raining outside, but inside, of course, very hot electric atmosphere in Paris. Almost 15,000 people, of course, waiting for the first point, which is about to happen soon because Djokovic just got the balls. He starts the match. He's serving. And we'll see how good Rune returns. One of the very specialties of Rune. Serving good, serving aggressive. And I have goosebumps already before the match starts. So the first serve is a net serve and goes long. You really think Rune is gonna win? Yes. I'm honest. I mean, he played so good like the last matches. I mean, very impressed. Second serve from Djokovic into the forehand. Forehand is missed from Rune. So 15 love. Because Rune on the forehand and the backhand, it feels like he's so good. I mean, can't say much about that. Returning very well, serving unbelievable. Also, the second serve of Rune is crazy for his age. Normally you develop that like when you're a little bit longer on tour. Serve is good. Forehand slice return goes deep. Forehand inside out from Djokovic. That's the winner. 30 love. Djokovic yesterday against Tsitsipas was insane about the serve stats. I mean, he almost never lost a point on serve. About like 80%, 85% of all the points throughout the match was Djokovic's points, and he won those. I'll post a pic of us if I could, but can't in YouTube chat. But DJOKOVIC, that's why we have Discord. Send it in the Discord. In the members, like not in the members, in the English chat. Serve goes into the backhand down the middle as they go into forehand. Rune now backhand. Oh, in the middle of the net. Maybe a little bit nervous. Of course, the first final, and that's like why of course at the end Djokovic is gonna win. But I say it's tough. It's tough because I mean it's the first final from Rune on the Masters stage, and of course playing Djokovic, he's nervous, that is for sure. But did a good job so far in his finals, as the return is very short and Djokovic misses the backhand down the line. That's a ball that he normally doesn't miss, but this time he puts it just a little long. Hey Darren! I guess what the upset, I think, can't believe I'm saying that about Nole. Hey Darren, how are you doing? I was yesterday and the day before I was always the service out was always looking like in the kitchen when I walked away and I said, "Hey Darren, can you bring me a water?" because I knew you're gonna make me maybe make a clip out of that. Quite funny. Second serve into the backhand. Backhand taken early into the middle. Djokovic puts it short, and forehand goes cross court. Passing is no good from Djokovic. 40-30, and that's gonna be key, like how he returns these second serves, because that's one of his best shots that Rune plays, the second serve return. No need to make aware. So thank you for much trusting us enough to share it here, as long as it means so much. Yeah, it's actually true. Yeah, I'll really be there. Yeah, Darren, I mean, we're gonna meet one day, that is for sure. I mean, I'm gonna meet, like, the regulars here in the chat. I really want to meet you guys, at least once, somewhere in a tournament, doesn't matter. Oh, double fault from Djokovic, and after a 40-love lead, and I said he's winning all the points on his serve, he makes a double fault and goes back to deuce. Hopefully a tight 3-setter with a slight edge for Nole, because Holger won't have the mindset in the important key point. 3 point, not even, Lazy. So I crashed the chat of the final with my news of my engagement. Just so excited I couldn't contain myself. Hey DJ, no worries, no worries. I mean, you know, regulars, they can definitely put some stuff like that in the chat. I mean, that's what we're here for. Danger Dune, you need to be a member in the YouTube channel, but it's worth it. Trust me. You click the link that is coming in the chat now, and then become a member, and then you have access to the channel. As serve is good, return comes short. Djokovic approaches to the net and volley. Oh, drop shot. Well executed from the world number 7, because, or 8, 7 or 8. Djokovic, great touch at the net. Next time you're in London or UK, I will come and see you, Yannick, for sure. Okay. That sounds good. I mean, why not in Wimbledon? Maybe I'm just coming to Wimbledon. Hey, thanks for another subscriber, guys. Highly appreciate it. Service good, return goes deep, forehand goes inside out, as it's wrong-footed. Holger Rune, and Djokovic takes the opening game in this final. Peaches! If he wins, Nole will be 7. Okay, Manoris, she's the one that is informed. Guys, I couldn't... Oh, Sarah needs to come in here. So Djokovic serving a lot, like winning a lot of second serve points when he serves into the in the forehand, actually. So that's interesting. Whenever he hits the ball into the backhand of the opponent, he's losing more points. So he serves more to the forehand. So he will have the first shot with the forehand most of the time. What is happening here? Wait, let me try to sort it just a little bit. Not sure if that changed much. Maybe it's even worse. Second serve from Rune, goes into the backhand. Great return from Djokovic. Slice from Djokovic. Rune goes around, plays inside out. Djokovic hits it cross court. Rune goes inside out again. Djokovic cross court is big. Backhand cross court from Rune. Down the line from Djokovic as a forehand goes back to the middle. Djokovic hits it inside in, but it's out. First point goes to Rune. Quality rally here. We'll be able to meet you next time. You visit Adelaide, maybe for the ATP. No. Adelaide, no. I mean, for now, I don't know with whom I should travel there. That's the issue. That's the thing. I'll be in Miami at the end of the year, so gotta be tough to travel around the world. As Muratoglu. So already sitting there, being happy behind Djokovic. Serve goes long from... the return is long. Serve is good. Forehand return from Djokovic is missed. I have to leave and didn't really want to see that final, so bye, love. Okay. Sad. Bye, Manoris. Take care. Got enough couches and beds for... as... Holger serves into the backhand. Backhand slice comes up as a topspin goes into the backhand. Topspin volley. Missed from Rune. One of these guys that regularly plays the topspin volley, and that's what I love about these young guys. They understand the tennis the same way as I coach it already for the last couple of, I don't know, 10 years, 15 years. It's interesting. Like the sun is shining through my window, and as the sun in the winter time just like drops very low, that's why that occurs in the afternoon. Sorry for that. Oh, that's a double fault from Holger Rune. What I could do is wait. This is going on my nerves. Give me a second, guys. Okay, there we go. Now we have perfect. Okay, as Rune wins the point, 40-30. Serve goes into the backhand. Backhand comes back short as point. Inside in is good from Holger Rune. Ball goes up high as smash from Rune is good. That is great play from Holger. Makes the opening game as well, and it's 1-1 in the first set. Oh, come on. They're thinking of moving there, so they're just testing it out for a bit. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Oh. Love story starts. Because Charlene is going to visit her parents there, so... Perhaps bring Chomini along for the cheaper tickets. He has connections with some few pilots. How many of the top players usually play Netherlands lately? I mean, Kiggs. So it's a toddler and the donkey? What is that? I hope Nola teach him some manners. Serve goes into the backhand. Backhand goes down the line. Oh, it's a net core, but does not roll over. 15 love Djokovic. I know that you want to say it's the goat, but it looks like a donkey. At least in my screen. I'm sorry if I mean I would never say that this guy is a donkey, but it looks a little bit like it. Oh, it's actually yeah, it's a goat in the YouTube chat, but in my chat program it's a donkey. That's good serve. Ball comes up high, top smaller from Djokovic, and that is too good. Rune can't get the ball back. 30 love. So Djokovic serves long. So Holger Rune really wanted to play Djokovic after the match yesterday. Nothing against Tsitsipas, but he was yeah, wishing that Djokovic's gonna win here. So that shows that he wants to play the best. He's pumped. He believes that he can beat this guy. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand goes deep. Inside out is good from Djokovic. Forehand slice from Rune. Comes back deep. Forehand inside in as Rune hits it. Cross court. Good recovery from Rune here. As he goes cross court. Big. Forehand slice return. And a drop shot from Rune. Oh! Ha ha ha! What a point from Rune here. I mean, the first forehand, that was like, I don't know, like 150 kilometers per hour fast. People in the stands were like, oh. And then Djokovic slices the ball short with the forehand, and then it's a drop shot from Rune. Oh, so touchy. Looked a little bit unorthodox, but Mama is also liking it. And thanks for another sub here. 2120. I appreciate that. Holger Rune, mother fluffers. That's an ace from Djokovic. I mean, now it's a question. What are people thinking? They want Djokovic to win because they don't like Rune? Because normally it's the other way around. Normally everyone wants, or a lot of people want Djokovic to lose because they don't like him. So Djokovic serves. That's an ace. Rune is nodding, accepting the ace, and it's 2-1 lead for Nole here in Paris Masters final. For now, that's the plan, but not sure. It does look. Hey, Cobra! You're crazy again. Thank you so much. A congratulatory conference and DJ. and towards the the Shramborghini. Oh yeah, my Shramborghini. Maybe I'm putting maybe I have to make a maybe I have to do a picture of a Lamborghini or a Shramborghini, and then I'll put like, okay, 140 South African rands. It's just like this part of the Shramborghini, and we want to get the Shramborghini full.
A congratulatory contribution in Schmidt's name, and towards the Shramborghini.
That's good, guys. If you want to have your message read out loud, and if you want to support this stream, if you want to have these coverages more and more often, then feel free to also donate a little bit to my channel. I just bought a new streaming computer, about 1,700 euros, and I need still the screens, the cables, and all the other stuff that I need in addition. But it's definitely worth it, because I think we're gonna heading somewhere here with the channel. I have a good feeling. And this vlog, actually, I really like to do the vlogs here. I'm trying to do, like, if I'm going to tournaments, I'm trying to do the vlogs and maybe also talk to some players. For example, in Monaco, when I was in Monaco and Monte Carlo, I was in the locker rooms of the members in Monte Carlo. That's so elite, but I'm not sure. I'm not allowed to put that in my video. But it's so cool. I want to show it to you, but I think I get in big trouble if I do it and someone finds out. As a slice from Djokovic is going around from Rune, goes inside out. Rune goes now inside out again. That's big. Coming to the net, and that's a volley finish from Rune. Well played. That is my game style. That's what I'm teaching. Very good. Inside out. Don't hit it deep. Hit it a little shorter. Hit it cross court inside out. Well played. Rune. He's hitting the ball inside the tee. I mean, guys, remember when I told you like where to place the ball? He's hitting the ball, the volley almost at the net. Serve is good. Return comes back. Drop shot now from Rune. Djokovic gets there, puts it down the line. It's a lob. And Rune got misfooted, like wrong-footed here again. 15-all. Djokovic tricked him a little bit, but... Did he? The lob over the backhand side seals the deal. Sarah in the house. How are you doing? I'm very happy as I'm now engaged. Ah, okay. Slatko. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Ça va bien, Slatko. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand goes down in the backhand. Djokovic slices it into the backhand. Rune goes around, plays inside out. Backhand goes down the line as Rune hits it forehand cross court, misses it. 15-30. And here it comes, the first little problem situation for Holgi, as he's down 15-30 now. As Rune serves. No, that serve is out. Serve. Oh, is missed into the net. Double fault. And thanks for another subscriber here. 2121. Lucky number. Maybe not for Rune here. As Djokovic now with 2 break points here. I just want to have a close match. I don't like the better winner, the better player should win, but the better winner should play. But I don't want to have an early break and then Djokovic just running away. Oh, another double fault. No way. Just hands the break to Djokovic. Says, no, you know, you can have the break. I don't need it. But you have so many texts to read. Oh, really? I'm sorry. Yeah, I was sorry. I'm good. I'm very good. Thank you very much. I'm very good. Yeah, very good. Did I say that I'm very good? Yes, I'm very good. Why a slow process pains. So Djokovic now break up 3-1 and serving. As he serves into the forehand. Forehand goes up loopy high as the backhand goes cross court and Rune slices it back. Djokovic hits it inside in. Rune on a stretch, hits it back to the middle. Djokovic goes down the line. Backhand cross court from Rune. Inside in from Djokovic is missed. Love 15. Remember, a break is just a break when you hold your next service game. Guys, I'll be listening in. I'm trying to install OSC Monterey on an old MacBook Pro for a client. Okay. Oh, bro. Okay, then enjoy. Glad I'm good. Thank you. Keep up the great work. Yes, pleasure. Ah, you mean Cobra. Okay, yeah, okay. Then Cobra, keep up the work. Good serve. Forehand slice. Missed from Holger Rune. As the serve was just too good. 15-all. Where is the prediction standing at the moment? I want to see that. And one more time again, thanks Cobra for your 140 rands. Service good. Forehand comes back deep as a backhand cross court from Djokovic. Slice now from Rune. Backhand goes cross court from Djokovic. Slice from Rune goes into the backhand. Djokovic goes around, plays inside out. Rune hits it back to the backhand. Down the line from Djokovic. Forehand goes back to the backhand of Djokovic. Taken early into the backhand side of Rune and misses. Now from Rune. The backhand cross court. More or less easy. 76% saying Djokovic is gonna win. So, when are you getting married soon, or are you waiting a while? Oh, guys, I wanted to actually make a picture here. Oh, I forgot to do that. Let me try to do that a little bit while doing it, because Shabini is triple tasking. As Djokovic serves into the forehand. Forehand goes big. Oh, but missed a little. But that was it. That was what is requested. What is needed. Djokovic. Second serve is like big return from Rune as the ball is far out. I don't know why he's challenging this one. But as Djokovic serves out wide and return is missed. 4-1. Djokovic in control of the match. Hey, Keng Ching Jet is back as Vlan Det. Oh, H Lan. Hey, thanks for the subscriber. Highly appreciate that. We haven't seen a date yet, but definitely sometime in second half of next year. Okay. Sounds good. So Djokovic double break and also taking his service game to go to the 4-1 lead. I want to create just a little bit of a poster because we have an interview later on with Mrs. Moldovan, a physio on the ATP tour. So all my members have the chance of, I mean, everyone has a chat to listen in, but the members have the chance to also chat and ask questions later on. So make sure to join. Later on, it's about at 6 o'clock. So templates. Just trying to see if I can real quick do something. Question. We're gonna go for this here. Trying real quick while commentating, doing a nice thing. So first service out. Let me see if I can do that, guys. That's trying to be quick. Second serve into the backhand. Backhand goes down deep. Forehand goes inside out from Rune. That's a winner. Well done. 14. So Holger serves into the forehand. Forehand comes down to the forehand. Forehand goes down the line from Holgi. Oh, it's on the line. Back into backhand. Slice from Djokovic. Goes to the middle. Forehand back to the middle. Djokovic hits now the ball into the forehand. Forehand cross court from Rune. Forehand cross court from Djokovic. Down the line from Rune. Inside in from Djokovic. Forehand cross court from Rune. Down the line from Djokovic with the forehand, but missed the forehand. Dirty love. Serve from Rune goes into the body. Forehand slice return goes deep. Forehand goes inside out as Djokovic hits the backhand down the line. What a beauty! As he out of nowhere comes up with that great backhand down the line. Trademark shot. Yeah, I can say that for Djokovic. Serve goes into the backhand. Oh, serve and volley from Rune. Volley is great because Rune closes the net so good. He runs to the net very, very like close, and then the lob is kind of the only option. But Djokovic tries to pass him, and that was not the right option, that one. And by the time I come back, Rune is down. Yeah, I don't know. Rune is... Yeah, Rune I think can win, of course, but now it does not look that good. DJF mate and just take DJF. Yeah, hopefully see you soon. Kicks over to the backhand. Backhand goes down the middle. Backhand cross court from Rune. Cross court from Djokovic. Inside out from Rune. Oh, lo. What a forehand inside out into the corner of Djokovic. Unreachable. And if you hit a shot that Djokovic is not even starting to run, then you hit a good shot. So that is for sure. That is 100% for sure. Just need to put a picture from Julia into... Serve is good. Return is missed from Holgi. As serve out wide from Djokovic, too good. Okay. Djokovic serves into the backhand. Backhand comes back short. Inside in from Djokovic is good. Unreachable for Mr. Rune. As we go desktop. As Djokovic serves. Ooh, that serve is out. Djokovic is challenging the call on the right service line. The ball was called out. Second serve into the backhand. Backhand goes down the line. That's big. Now backhand from Rune goes cross court. Oh, he misses into the net. Everything well done from Rune. But ends up missing that one. So guys, I'm very soon done. Djokovic serves. No, serve is missed. Serve goes into the point. Point goes back to the backhand. Backhand is short. Holger hits it. Oh! He could just go cross court, but what he does, he hits the ball into the net. Wait, strong is that? Ay. Just guys, I'll be there in less than a minute. I should have done that before. That was kind of stupid. Sorry, no singing, please. Oh, hey, thanks for another subscriber. They point when you approach it. Oh, Sarah. Yeah, I'm trying, but if I hear the music, it's just automatic, you know. Where can I see that full screen? Let's just try if there's working. Snipping tool. As Rune serves, 2-5 down, serve comes back short. Rune hits the ball into the forehand. That's the winner. As he serves into the backhand. Backhand comes back short again. Forehand goes down the line. Forehand comes back to the middle. Inside out from Rune. Backhand down the line from Djokovic. Cross court from Rune. As Djokovic is down the line. Backhand comes back. Slice from Djokovic now. Rune goes around. Plays inside out. That's big. Backhand cross court is short as Rune hits a drop shot. No, it goes back deep. Lob from Djokovic. But a smash too good from Holgi. Well done. Okay, now I'm done. I'm very much done. So I just created while talking to you guys, I created this here. And that's what I want to put here. So that is my guest for later on. Julia Moldovan. Now we can leave it there. Serve. Oh, double fault again. Number 4 for... Yeah, okay. Interview. I have to put today, actually. Oh, damn it. I forgot today. But it's today, guys. It is today. That is for sure. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand goes down deep. Djokovic now with the backhand goes down the line. Forehand cross court from Mr. Rune. Forehand cross court exchange as a backhand now into the middle. Forehand back to the middle from Rune. Down the line from Djokovic. Backhand down the line is big. As Rune hits it half volley. Coming to the net. Oh, net court. Volley is good. But now lob from Djokovic is good. Now Rune. Tweener. Oh, and hits the tweener into the net. I mean, both guys hitting very, very big shots here. Now, yes. Now it's working. So, now I'm fully back in the chat reading and paying more attention also to you guys. Exactly. Germany is just a conit for a higher part of music goes. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Julia's quite fetching. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? I'm inviting like fetching people here. Hey, thanks for another subscriber here. But she's, as I said, she's a tour physio, so she's working for Ivan Ljubicic Tennis Academy, traveling with the pros around, and yeah, well, you can, all the members, if you're a member in the chat, you can ask her whatever you like. Of course, I sort the questions a little bit, but you can ask them. As Rune hits it big down the line, backhand now bigger from Rune, goes cross court approaching, and the volley is a good finish from Rune, 40-30. I mean, of course, you want to You want to let Djokovic finish that set here. That is for sure. He tried tweener. Yeah, he tried. The shot wasn't too good, to be honest. Serve goes into the backhand. Backhand comes down into the forehand. Forehand approach. Backhand cross court. Wow, it's a miss from Djokovic. Cross court passing miss from Djokovic. You don't see that too often. That is for sure. And it's 5-3. It's now up to Djokovic to serve and finish the first set on serve. Saving myself for a certain mansion, but when the cast away the red bastard will play. Okay. Okay. So Djokovic has not faced the breakpoint yet, as usual. Serving very, very good. As Djokovic serves. No, this one is missed. As Djokovic serves into the forehand. Forehand comes back, cross court. That's a good return. Oh, ball from Djokovic is on the line. And RUNE challenges the ball. Oh, wow. I mean, the players, they're soft and wrong. And I think RUNE is wrong here. He challenged the ball, but the ball is... Oh, it's right on the line. I mean, oh, Holger Rune, are you completely blind? I'm sorry, but how can you challenge the ball if you're not 100% sure? And the ball is like... Half of the ball is on the line. I mean, how can you call this ball? And even his shot was going in. So that makes no sense. If he misses his shot, okay, then he can just challenge and hope for luck. But to stop the point and challenge that ball, you have to be sure. That was very bad from the Dane. As Jockey goes up 15-love. Into the backhand cross court. Djokovic hits it down the middle. Forehand cross court from Rune. Forehand down line from Djokovic. Back into backhand now. As Djokovic goes around, plays inside in. Forehand goes cross court from Rune. Down the line from Djokovic. Oh, what a shot from Djokovic. As a little bit under pressure, he finds that forehand down the line winner on the line. Well played. Alfis is only dealing with players in pain, or do they also take part in their post-match recovery, Shramini, even if they're not injured? Yanis, that's what we're going to talk later on. I will not answer that question because that's exactly what we're talking on later with Julia, our special guest later in about 2 hours from now. He's not blind, he's desperate. Yeah, of course. But normally, I mean, it's not the first tournament he plays, but anyway. Smash from Djokovic is good. 40-love. Edemonole. You could hear people, of course, from Serbia are in the stands. Djokovic takes the first set, 6-3. Possible, yeah. Bozzelo. As Djokovic serves into the forehand. Forehand comes back short as Djokovic hits it back in cross court. Down the line is a miss. And yes, Djokovic takes the first set, 6-3. Wins the first set. One break is enough for him. Very, very good. Lucius was first coach, right? That's a hell of a track record. Yes. And Jubicic, I just met him like some days ago. I was talking with Jubicic just some days ago because he was also in Monte Carlo where I practiced with his son. So I did some coaching for Ljubicic's little boy. He's the same age as my player that I was there for. And yeah. Maybe I'll get Ljubicic to the channel for a interview. I mean, I need to talk a little bit more often with his little boy and give him some lessons. And I say, hey, look, Ivan, I have a YouTube channel and people are asking for you and for us playing around at chess. So you have to be joining, and then maybe we'll play some chess. Maybe he gives me some chess lessons because he's the best chess player on the tour. He's very, very good. Very, very good. I mean, he's not international master or something, but he's over 2,100 ranked, which is very, very good. It's like the top 1% of all chess players in the world. Probably top 0.1 of all the online platforms. So yeah, as I told you, you're right here in the channel, and of course then only the members will be able to talk to Ivan and asking about Fed or anyone else. Looks weird actually how Djokovic plays sometimes. Technique special, very extreme grip. Not very extreme grip, but definitely the forehand grip is not a usual one. Rune is young, as we know from the little boy behavior, but that will probably change as he matures. He's good play, and I think he will go far. How come players don't stay with a coach like Fed did? Rakudogan just changed hers again. How about this? I mean, the problem is that there's so many different things that have to fit, and that you stay with your coach, and it's a different mentality. For example, my player that I worked with, like he got to the top 100, but he would always stay with the person that coached him. He would like, I mean, I would never imagine, even if he would play 10 years more, that he says, no, Yannick, I don't want to travel with you anymore. So he was like trusting me. He was saying, okay, you're doing a good job and I'll stick with you. And if it's not going good, then I don't change right away. So, okay, if it goes like bad for quite a while, then okay, it's a different story. But why don't players in general just coach their own kids? Why don't top players or players in general coach their own kids? I will come to that topic as well. Service good. Forehand comes back now from Djokovic. The slice backhand into the forehand. Forehand goes inside out from Rune. Backhand cross court as Rune hits it inside in. Djokovic goes down the line. Backhand cross. Oh no, down the line. Ooh. And the ball is missed just by a little. Line umpire calls it out. Djokovic confirms the ball is out. And if that's out, then it's already love 30. That will be not good news for Rune. And the ball is out. The ball is out. Call stands. Love 30. And Rune is playing definitely way worse than he played yesterday and the days before. But it's obvious. It's obvious. I mean, I said he's going to win if he plays the way that he did. But Rune serves into the backhand. Backhand now. Oh, comes back. And Rune is rushing now. He's losing his mind. Missing the forehand approach. And now it's love 40. So the coaching dads of kids is unbelievably tough. Like dads that coach their own sons in tennis, that is one of the hardest parts that you can do. Serve kicks off into the backhand. Backhand is short as Rune hits it down the middle. Djokovic hits it down the line. Oh, and misses the passing. Oh. Big chance here for Djokovic, as he's not taking that one. The backhand down the line. I mean, that was just an easy practice shot that he needed to make, but he misses it long. Wow. Oh. Yeah, Smithy, maybe it goes in straight sets. That's possibly. Serve. I mean, there's a lot of people out there, even top 10 players right now, as Tsitsipas, Serve, and all these guys. They're coached by their dad and parents for their life, but it's very, very tough with the puberty, and I see it with a lot of kids that the problem is actually the parents and the dad coaching them. I mean, it is hard. It is very hard. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand goes down the middle, and it's missed from Djokovic. 30-40 now. Rune having one more service, like serve point, as Djokovic misses a second serve return, which you don't see often. And then after that, he's just screaming into the crowd, "Hey, MG, how are you doing?" I will stop being so one-sided. Yeah, I hope so too. Serve. It's missed from Holgi. Second serve. Please no double fault again, Holgi. Big serve into the backhand. Backhand goes cross-court as Rune hits it cross-court back. Cross-court from Djokovic. Slice goes from Rune back to the forehand. Djokovic goes inside out. Backhand goes down the line from Rune. Forehand cross-court from Djokovic as Rune hits it big up to like bad. Djokovic coming up to the net, smashing. Backhand goes cross-court, volley, drop shot. As Rune hits it down the line. Oh! And he goes like Tsitsipas yesterday. Let's go, guys. Wow, what a point. After Djokovic hits an amazing shot into the backhand. Rune's only chance is to put the ball up high. Djokovic, we know, not the best smasher. Smashed the ball right back at Rune, and not too strong, as Rune then hits a great shot in front of his feet and then comes up. Passes down the line. Well done. Howdy! Hey, BD Shire, what's up? How difficult is coaching from experience as a player? How difficult would it be for them to be coaches? That's why I was taking course to be able to coach. No, I mean, the coaches on tour, most of them, it's just great that they know how the tour works, you know, and that gives already a lot of advantage. I mean, they're not coaches that much, but of course, getting coached a lot, having a lot of experience, especially on tour. How does it work? This tour coaching, it's different. It's different. So second serve now from Rune into the forehand. Forehand goes down the line. Oh, that's great pick up from Holger as he goes. Let's go. And Djokovic, of course, a little bit volcano inside. Rune has the advantage now. Stays very low here with the forehand half volley. Puts it down the line, and this is what he needs. This is what he needs. Today's your birthday. Oh, wow, really? Then happy birthday. Come on! Dig in, you little Dutch. King you. Danish king you. Rune takes the forehand so early. Love that. Sean, 100%. As Rune's second serve goes into the forehand. Forehand goes back to the backhand. Cross court from Rune. Forehand goes down the line. Cross court from Rune. Oh, he's on the line. As he goes down the line, now Djokovic on the stretch. Slices it short. Drop shot. No, it's a slice from Rune. What is he doing? Back in cross court now from Rune. Down the line from Djokovic. A net court. Tweeter down from Rune. What the hell? Backhand slice now from Rune. As Djokovic plays the ball inside in. Forehand cross court from Rune. Cross court from Djokovic. Slice from Rune. As Djokovic will come to the net. Rune puts the ball up high, and that is gotta be not over the net. Oh, what a pity. As it's a net court, and he does the Kyrgios tweener, standing just like he stands there, and from behind, between his legs, he puts the ball back, comes back, almost has a chance to win the point. Okay. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, if Kyrgios and all these guys wouldn't do these kind of things, of course he knows this point is going to Tennis TV, and these guys sometimes are only doing it for that. Wow. 6 hours ago, you turned 19. Love it. So happy birthday to our Twitch viewer, ABD Shire. Come over to YouTube, Shire, if you want to. Chatters are all on YouTube. As Rune serves into the backhand. Backhand comes back. Backhand cross court coming to the net. Volley is into the forehand. Lob from Djokovic. Smash is put away from Rune. As he goes up with both fists. And Paris, of course, supporting him. I mean, Paris always trying to help the underdog for a third set. We're also lowering. Oh, even though the match looks one-sided, it sure is a fun. I mean, now there was. I mean, now it definitely was. Holger. People cheering for him. As Holger serves. No, into the net. Oh yeah, Giannis, 100%. 100% agree. Steph also set down and then momentum changed a little bit in the early second serve. Oh, it's a miss. Why? Challenge and then cancel the challenge because he was looking up. He was looking, it's the beginning of the set. I mean, the ball was clearly out. The ball was clearly out. I would like Rune to win, but probably going to be Nole. Sorry, yep. And the ball was so out. I mean, how can you challenge that ball? Alright, nice. Yeah, perfect. AB Desire, that's here, guys. This guy's his birthday today. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand comes back into the net from Djokovic. Return is missed. Advantage, Rune. And Djokovic stretching again. Serve is missed into the net. Orange win. I like young players doing well. Second serve goes into the backhand. Backhand taken into the backhand. Slice from Rune. Djokovic goes around. Plays inside in. Forehand goes down the line. As Djokovic hits a backhand cross court. Rune goes backhand down the line. Djokovic hits it cross court. Rune goes back to the middle. Djokovic inside in. Rune hits it down the line. Oh, that's good. Oh, no, it's out. This time he's challenging. This time Rune is challenging. The forehand down the line hammer. Shampire says it is out. Oh, it's on the line. And now Rune is going. Now the Rune is going on the ref. Oh, he gives him the point. Oh no. Sorry guys. So the ref gives him the point, but there's no break. Rune is sitting down. Hey Rune, it's not a break. Hello, Rune. Hey, you're not allowed to sit down. Now he's standing up. Yeah, but maybe he's a little bit tired after the long rallies here in the first game. That was a tough work here. He had to be done. Djokovic stretching, of course, has some issues here and there, showing it to everybody. And after love 40, big hold for Rune, because otherwise, I don't know. But now he's there. Crowd behind him. Let's see what he can achieve. Serve is good. Backhand comes back. Deep is missed. 50 love. No, I'm not sure that Nola wins like for sure in straight sets. I mean, Rune is capable of doing it if he feels like a little bit of support, and if he gets closer to the set and he's still in there, he can, just like Tsitsipas yesterday. One break and that's it. Djokovic goes into the forehand. Forehand comes back deep. Down the line from Djokovic is missed. 15-all. Still no break point for Holger Rune. But sometimes, as I said, Djokovic is a little like mental volcano. He's like going nuts at some points, and I hope that Rune will get him there, that we might see a third set, but Djokovic is just mentally going a little bit crazy about it. Second serve. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand goes back deep. Backhand cross court from Djokovic is missed. And again, an early taken second serve right at Djokovic. Even one of the best players ever. Very balanced, like, of course, physical, very, very good. Even one of these guys have an issue if you really smack that second serves right at their feet. So 15-30 now. Rune maybe with a little chance here. As the serve is out. Yeah, if the crowd gets, of course, 100%. 100%. As Djokovic kicks into the forehand. Forehand goes down. Oh, it's missed. Ah, that's a tough miss here. Because on that second serve, you need to definitely do more than what he did. That is for sure. Misses the second serve into the net. Let me... As Djokovic serves into the forehand. Forehand slice comes back. Djokovic hits it into the backhand. Backhand cross court from Rune. Inside out from Djokovic is big. Slice from Rune is short. Djokovic goes inside in. Misses the ball. And it's a break point. And Djokovic shaking his head. Doesn't like it, of course, that he missed that one. $30-40. Break point Rune. Merci. Now breakpoint. Djokovic to serve. He serves. Oh, the serve is out. Second serve now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As Djokovic kick serves into the forehand. Forehand goes inside out as Djokovic hits it down the line. Forehand cross court from Rune. Cross court from Djokovic. Cross court from Rune. Spins looping up high. Backhand back to the middle. Djokovic goes inside in. Oh, that's almost in the net. Djokovic now goes down the line. Misses it down the line. It is Rune. And the same happened like yesterday. Djokovic seemed like so good. And out of nowhere, he is losing the game. Very, very interesting. Might should have blind. Oi. What did you do, sir? Oh no. So unforced errors, 5 unforced errors for Djokovic, same amount as he did in the first set, but the same like yesterday. Same like yesterday. As Djokovic played such a great first set, and in the second set he just made them way more unforced. Hey! Sarah, thanks for the smiling face with the horns. Kicks it to the backhand. Backhand goes down to the forehand and Rune misses the first shot. Big second serve, but also big return from Jockey. Love 15. Let me just... Pas de bruit. I mean, someone was screaming, like for the third consecutive time, he was screaming something before they serve. As that's a big serve from Holger Rune. Oh, and Djokovic with Pichku Mate again. But he never gets a warning. But why you don't get Pichku Mate a warning? I mean, can someone tell me? I mean, that's a very bad word, right? But Djokovic seems to not get a warning for that. So 15-all. First serve is a miss. Second serve into the forehand. Forehand goes down the middle. Oh, that's a short slice. Rune goes around, plays the forehand inside out. As Djokovic hits it cross court. Rune cross court back to the middle. Inside out from Djokovic. Coming to the net. Volley drop shot is good. Wow. What a touch from Djokovic. Volley drop shot. Very easy, very good, flawless job. Good job, Mr. Djokovic. I walked in a little table, I remember. Ay, Sarah. Focus. Charlene banging 2000. 2-0 Holger. Yes, yes, sir. But it's 15-30. Let's see. Holger on to serve. Into the backhand. Backhand slice comes short. Inside in from Holger. It's big and it's good. It's a winner. 30-all. Hey, Laubi in the house. Hello, Laubi. Oh. They can walk under there. I should take more frequent breaks. If that helps Holger out. Giannis, maybe, yeah. So next time Holger's in trouble, just yeah, go to the toilet or whatever. So back to 30-all. As Holger serves into the forehand. Forehand comes back cross court. Cross court from Rune. On the line from Djokovic. As a backhand cross court from Rune. Slice from Jockey. As, oh, that's a good slice from Djokovic. Now backhand taken early, but it's missed from Novak. Another unforced. It's the first point to go to 3-love up for Holger. That sounds painful, Charlene. Do you mean the that hit itself or the joke from Laubi? So, game point, Rune. First serve is missed. Second serve, where does he go? But I'm also doing stuff like that. Really. Second serve goes into the forehand. Forehand goes inside out. Slice now from Rune. Slice from Djokovic. Oh, coming to the net. Volley drop shot from Rune. Backhand goes down the line, and that is a winner. Well done from Djokovic. Drop shot was not too good. Hallöchen. Yeah, but I mean, Rune decided on that slice to come to the net. Djokovic kind of felt it and saw it. Played a tough one for Rune. So back to deuce. I mean, there's some drunk people in there screaming all over the place. Rune serves. That's an ace from Holgi. Advantage. Rune. I know, trying to break back. That it shall be happy. Serve goes. No, serve is missed again. Second serve incoming. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to the stream if you have not done that yet. Second serve is big. Oh, forward inside out. His return is even bigger. And an inside out winner from Djokovic. Back to deuce, but the second serve return from Djokovic was outstanding, hitting the ball right on the line in front of Rune. That was well played, actually. Wow. And the big eyes from Djokovic when he plays, it's insane. Serve is good. Forehand goes up high, and that looks like the return is out. Yes, it is. Advantage Rune. Advantage Rune. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a bruise, not like when I banged my head in the shower and had to have... Oi. Oh. Sarah, what are you doing? And that's an ace from Holgi. Holgi is still in there. Hanging in there. 3-love. Now the lead in the third and the second set. After 23 minutes. It's Holgi being up. Break here in Paris. Wait, give me a second. Din 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 din. I'm trying to create a reel. Not sure if it's working. But we'll see. Let's see. I mean, the third set will be great. I'm getting slightly hungry. I mean, what would be a stream without Shomini eating something, right? But it's just... trying to put the settings. Yeah, okay. Just trying to adjust the lightning game a little bit. I'm clumsy. I'm only because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, it's interesting. Clumsiness. I would be so mad at me if I would be clumsy, because I hate if I do like these kind of things. Jerry and his buddy about to shop? No, not Jerry. Jerry's not coming. Serve is missed long. No, it's not sure what is coming today. Serve goes into the forehand. Oh, that serve is a double fault. Djokovic, a little bit off track now. Full protective gear. That's actually a good idea, yeah. Just give her full protection. Like the kids. As Djokovic serves into the forehand. Forehand comes up high as ball is out. 15-0. Jerry's coming. No, Ben and Jerry, not Tom and Jerry. It's also a Jerry, but not that one. Rune playing so much better in his second set, 100%. So serve missed from Djokovic, but Djokovic makes more mistakes, and it happened exactly the same what happened yesterday, because Djokovic in the first set made 5 unforced errors, and in the second set, just in 2 games, he made 5 unforced. So we have to say, like, Rune playing better, yes, but Djokovic also playing much worse. Backhand, oh, frame. Out. Not to Julia, but to the backside of the court. Very good sign there for Rune as a player. So 30-15, Jockey to serve. Serves, that's an ace. Well done. 40-15. Serve goes into the forehand, and that's another great serve from Djokovic. 3-1, easy serve holds. As he's running back to the baseline, getting ready for the return game. Since I was a kid, I've had so many stitches. I broke my arm twice and my ankle. Oh, wow. You ate your Ben & Jerry's yesterday? Okay, that's good. That is great. So Rune is up 3-1. Serving into the forehand. Forehand comes back. Deep forehand down the line from Rune. Backhand cross court from Djokovic. Drop shot from Rune. Oh, that's a good one. Wow, too good. I mean, if Djokovic can't get there and he reads the game so well, then you did something right. So Rune, well done. Very, very good. Serve goes into the backhand. Backhand goes down short. Rune hits it into the forehand. Forehand cross court is missed from Djokovic. As Rune shows a fist. Happy about that for sure. And it's a 30-love lead for Holgi here in game number 5 in the second set. Who is Lowry? Serve is missed. I can't eat ice cream when it's cold outside. Makes me colder. Typo. Kick serve into the backhand. Backhand goes down short, and now drop shot again from Holgi. Djokovic gets there, puts it cross court, misses it. And it's a 40-love lead. The second drop shot from Holgi, and the second drop shot win from Holgi. Just found out something about your guest, Shomini. Name sounded non-German, born in Halep country. Yes, she's Romanian. What else did you find out? Kick serve into the backhand. Backhand. Oh, that's good. Now coming to the net. Lob from Djokovic. But a smash is an easy put away. Rune taking a 4-1 lead. Gives me the time to look into my fridge and see what I can get there. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Hmm. Hmm? Lenny here? Where's Lenny? Kicks it into the back and backhand cross court from RUNE is good. Down the line from RUNE is big. Point comes back short. RUNE. Oh no! That's the right thing. Takes the ball early, but hits it into the net. Ay, ay, ay. In the same moment when Lenny wrote, I was running away for a short bite in the kitchen. Who's waiting for me to walk in while Yannick is in the kitchen? Serve is an ace from Jockey. 40 love. AMG's back. Very good. Lenny are still here. Yeah, I just need to eat a little bit. As Djokovic serves into the forehand. Forehand slice comes back. Djokovic hits it down the line. Forehand is big, but missed from RUNE. 4 games to 2. Broke my little toe once at a tanning bat. Oh. Yeah, breaking toes is also, it's not a nice experience. Get the room service, remember? He was only eating in the other room. Remember, only allowed to chew and swallow on camera. We don't like stop talking about your injuries. Service good. Forehand comes back short. Now RUNE goes down the line. That's a smash from RUNE. And that's an easy smash. Well done. 15 love. You didn't bring a bite for us? Yes, here. I mean, I couldn't. Yeah, Sarah, I was thinking about you already, of course. As RUNE serves into the net. I mean, if the guy's playing 3 sets, I might be tight for me to make some food before the interview starts. There is good now. Inside out from Djokovic is a winner. Well played from Jockey. 15-0. Yeah, it was just a small bite. Just a small bite. But I'm preparing kind of early dinner. And I need to finish my reel. Trying to finish that. I've like never. Oh, Darren. Serve is great. Forehand comes back. Backhand goes cross court as passing cross court is not good enough. Volley. Oh, it's missed from RUNE. 15-30. That's a tough one. Mommy drinking Coke. Coming to the net. Again. Once again, the right decision. But he ends up missing that volley into the net. As Holger serves into the further backside of the courts. Second serve, 15-30. Danger time for RUNE as he kick serves into the backhand. Backhand goes down to the backhand, down the line from RUNE. That's huge. Wow, that is huge. Wallens, please. All healed now. That was well done from Holger Rune, taking that backhand. Wow. As Djokovic tried to hit the ball, almost hit the ball kit. Whoops. Seems like he's never learning from his past. Serve is big. Backhand slice. Return is short. Drop shot now from Rune. And passing. This time is good from Rune. Oh, Djokovic gets there. Passing cross court. Volley is there. As Rune hits it cross court and makes the point. What a point. What a defense from Djokovic. Unbelievable. As he gets 2 times the shots from Rune that seemed already too good. Well done. Both players. Great point. Well done. Has that ever recurred? Bad me risking my driving license while I'm watching the stream in the car on my phone? That sounds... Don't risk too much, Larzy. As Rune 40-30 up, second serve. Into the backhand cross court as slice from Rune goes cross court. Volley is deep. Rune puts the ball up high. Now it's coming a smash from Djokovic. He smashes just in the middle, comes to the net, and again, one more time, he loses the point. He looks into the box, completely disappointed. And of course, Rune is celebrating in the chair. A smash one more time for Djokovic. It's an easy smash, but it just smashes the ball like with 70% that he's not missing because he's not smashing well. And then Rune just puts the next ball in front of his feet and he misses the next one. Oy. Big chance here also once again for Djokovic to get a break. But I mean, you have to put that smash away, that's for sure. That was great played before with that volley. And then the smash is just like a put in there, so. And a forehand slice, touchy in front of the feet of Djokovic is enough. Half volley missed then. And the first thing he's looking in the box, putting his hands in the waist and like staring at them. It's very high test level, great battle. Yeah, I mean now in the second set, just like yesterday. Things changed. I'm not sure if I'll be here from the start for some reason. I know that someone's coming, but I hope I'll be done before Julia shows up. What is the expert's prediction for the decider, Tremini? There's no decider yet, Giannis. I mean, Rune is serving for the set. I want to see that first because before we talk about the decider. It does hurt when I put weight on it for too long, and it's been 14 years. But that may be my own fault. I was afraid to my mom to tell her and go to the hospital. Oh, wow. And hey, what's poppin'? Now we'll have up in the third. But can Rune finish the job? We'll see. Well, let's see just the second set. Lawrence, how was the weekend? How are you doing? Astro serves into the backhand. Backhand slice return is short. Inside out from Djokovic. That's too good. Well done. 15 love. We'll watch you later if you can be here. Giannis is a legend. Giving advices to everybody. Serve from Djokovic is an ace. 30 love. And it most likely will all come down to a to serve for the set. Lawrence. Wait, we have an interview at 6 o'clock. I mean, probably it's not interesting for you because you're a physio yourself, but I'm talking to a physio that is on tour with pro tennis players. Maybe it's interesting for you. I don't know. If you have time, we started around 6 o'clock. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand is big, but missed from Rune. He wanna save some energy here and then focus fully on his own service game. Djokovic looks one more time very strong on his serve. KFC. Dachi, I mean, it's impossible. Like, how can you eat like KFC, McDonald's and everything? You're alive, that's good. That's great. That's great. Second serve from Nole into the backhand. Backhand goes down the line. Nole goes forehand cross court. Missed into the net. 40-15. What do you think Nole will do in the third slot? Could you think it's perfect condition and having issues? I mean, he was stretching before. And Lawrence, you can come up with great questions because I'm not you're the more the physio guy, so we talk about like everything. Serve goes out wide, and that's an ace from Djokovic. 5-3, and as I said, it comes all to the showdown in the second set. When Holger Rune has to win his service game to win the second set. Djokovic should win the set. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not a fan of KFC. I can use it now, and I'm a retired tennis player. KFC, I was almost never at KFC, I have to tell you. I mean, I was at McDonald's. I made McDonald's here and there, just like once in quarter year, maybe half. I mean, this year I was maybe, it's November now, I would say I was 4 times at McDonald's. Picks 7 to the point goes down the line, back and cross court from Rune. Back and cross court from Djokovic, drop shot from Rune. Oh, wow. And one more time, he makes the point with a drop shot. Djokovic can't even get there. I mean, on hardcourt playing drop shots against Djokovic, okay. You have to have balls, and Holgi has balls as big as he needs to wear a hoodie upside down. It's just the best. So, Rune serves into the forehand. Forehand comes back as Rune hits it inside out. Djokovic goes back and cross court. Rune hits it down the line. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, wow, and he makes it. What a shot out of a defensive position. He gets there and hits it down the line. On the line, and point for Rune. Well played. Still need to do the loves up, but I'll be there for sure. Okay. I've seen McDonald's is extremely nutritious. Healthiest diet ever. Salads? Yeah. You just have to eat salads, then maybe. And service good. Return is missed from Djokovic. 40 love. And interesting. Service for the set. And it's Rune to maybe make the most easy game of the set. Winning it to love. And Botello, you were just wrong saying that Djokovic is winning the set. Anyway, we're going to the third set. As Rune serves. Oh, service missed. Serve goes into the backhand. Backhand goes down the line from Jockey. Ball comes back. Djokovic goes inside in. Rune hits it down the line as Djokovic drop shots. And misses the drop shot. Game and second set. Holgi Rune. 19-year-old takes the second set and forces a decider in Paris. Very good, very nice. That's what we were hoping for. And we'll get it. Looking forward to it. I've had more letter friendships in the last time than face-to-face conversation or phone calls where you can chat. And remember how we started the match. We started the set. We started a set with the love 40 hold from Rune. That was sick. So, look at the new king on the block. I mean, for now 9 unforced errors for Djokovic. Only 6 winners. Maybe that also played a part in that set. Both guys not serving too good with the first serves. Only 55 for Djokovic in that second set and 56 for Holger Rune. First serve percentage in as Djokovic wins 91% of these points that he puts the ball in the first serve. 80 for Rune. So yeah, the drop shots actually. The drop shots saved some great points for Holgi. And we are going to a decider in Paris. Like it. Where's Julia from, Janik? She is from Romania. She is from Romania. Table turned in the set. Petit Viking dope comme l'Australie avec Victor. Petit Viking dopé comme en l'Australian Open avec Nadal. Pourquoi dopé, hein? Pourquoi dopé? Huh? I mean, Rune is cramping. Rune has some issue with his body, so I don't think he's doping, for sure. I'm 1-8 Romanian? Oh, really? Lawrence. Didn't know. So now we start the final set here in Paris. And let's see what is going to happen. So Djokovic to serve, guys, and let's see who will take it. As serve goes back short, Djokovic hits it into the forehand, comes to the net. Passing is always good, but Djokovic is attentive and puts the ball just back in the court. Just want to put a new poll up there. What are you thinking about winning the third set? So, who is winning set 3? Djokovic serves into the forehand. Forehand return is missed very long. So now a new poll is coming up. Who is winning the third set, guys? Because momentum maybe a little bit more with RUNE now. Let's see. 30 love lead now for Joko. Any other 1-8s in theirs? Bleiben noch 4 Siebtel übrig. Bleiben noch 4 Achtel übrig? Irgendwie nicht. Er hatte schon 4 Achtel aufgeschrieben. Nein, liest aber ordentlich, Mensch. Backhand crosscourt from Djokovic. Crosscourt from RUNE. Down the line from Jockey. Forehand crosscourt from RUNE is big. Forehand crosscourt missed from Djokovic. 30-15. Brit. So 3 Brits. Okay. So your parents are half German and quarter Brits. Could that be? Yeah. Anyway, serve goes into the backhand. That's good. And the smash is put away from Djokovic. He finished the smash, but the smash was just too easy. Habe ich übersehen, die Autos. Macht der Leistungskurs. Clumsy. Ist doch ordentlich, Mensch. Lawrence, how was the weekend? How was your jobs? How was your gigs on the weekend? So, are we seeing us next week? Serve goes... No. Ball is out. Shermini, no, I'm not doing more. No. I mean, nah. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand comes down the middle. Backhand cross court. Backhand down line from RUNE is big. Forehand comes cross court from Djokovic. It's very close, but it's in. Djokovic takes the opening game and goes up 1 love in the final set. Mental math? I will see. I mean, if you ask me who is gonna win, it's a good question. I mean, I don't know. I mean, probably it's Djokovic. I would go now with Djokovic. Somehow I feel he can raise the level as always when he loses the second set. I don't know how he does it, but he comes up and raises the level so well. 1-1 gleich 11. Exactly. Gigs were very good, new experiences gained, but I'm looking forward to the home gig again on 11 where I hope to see you. Oh really? Where is it 11? Lawrence, where? Serve goes... That's long. Tell me. As serve goes into the backhand. Backhand goes down the middle. Backhand cross court from Holgi. Cross court from Djokovic. Down the line from Holgi. Forehand goes back to the middle as Holgi hits it back to the middle. Djokovic goes down the line. Forehand slice deep from Holgi. Oh, he tricked Djokovic. He faked the drop shot and then he put it deep. Djokovic was running already to the net, but then had to run back and missed then the backhand. Okay. It's a Tuesday. 15th. If I'm here, I'm there 100%. What time does it start? Like, is it the after work party or what? As RUNE serves into the backhand. Backhand comes back deep. Forehand goes cross court from RUNE. Cross court from Djokovic. Down the line from RUNE as the backhand goes cross court. Slice from RUNE. Always missed into the net. As RUNE again a little bit hesitating there. Back to 15-all. 10 p.m. Wednesday is free? I don't know if it's free or not free. What is on Wednesday? Un peu plus respect pour Djokovic, mon ami. Quoi? Qu'est-ce que je dis? As Rune serves into the forehand. Forehand comes by. Djokovic now in trouble. Choose the right corner. Smash is good from Hoggy. As he goes, let's go! I mean, tout le respect pour Djokovic. Il est un grand vainqueur, mais... Oof. That was close from Rune to lose the point here, maybe. Two great matches in a row for Nola. What a goal deserves. Now Rune is still 30-15 and serving. Ooh, that's a good serve. And volley finish from Holger Rune. Well done. 40-15 as he kick serves and coming to the net. So serve now from Rune is into the forehand. Djokovic missed the return. One game all in the final set here in Paris. Djokovic stretching again. Let's see if he takes the physio at some point. Morph hasn't been here for ages. I hope he's okay. Yeah, it's actually true. Morph has not been there. It's been a while since we saw a great 3-setter. Steph gave us one last night. Holger's about 2 offers on that one. Both versus Nole. Yeah, it's true. It's true, yeah. I mean, the tournament so far had a lot of 2-setters, a lot of weird matches, a lot of upsets. Can get you on the guest list if you want to. For sure. Serve goes cross court. Now down the line. Oh, it's missed from Rune, and he's, of course, not happy about that. Lawrence, I'm your personal assistant for that thing. I'm carrying your luggage. I'm taking the Mischpult or like the turntable, and I mean, I'm your I'm your Praktikant on 11th. I put it in on my list. As Djokovic serves, yeah, it's a good serve. Forehand slice is short. Djokovic hits it cross court, and that's a winner. Well played. 30 love. It's been a while since I already have the team. Oh, Lawrence, and you weren't thinking about me. I mean, what is that? We have to have a serious talk, my buddy. That is just not what I want to hear. That's Djokovic, 30 love up serves. That's a great serve. Return is a net court, but stays on Rune's side. 40 love. When we travel further? Okay. Then I'm your help, or what? What do you want to say? Naked in the house. Yeah, Cologne. That's good. I'm there with on Cologne. Backhand cross court now. Backhand goes cross court from Djokovic. Easy serve hold to love again. As Djokovic takes the 2-1 lead. What's one more? Exactly. Plus, it's +4 or +5. Doesn't care. What tennis is on this coming week, coach? What are your personal plans? Flying abroad again sometime soon? Be here for the finals? It depends. I might fly to Morocco with a girl for 2 weeks to Rabat for some ITF tournaments. Not sure yet, 100%. I mean, next week it's the ATP Next Gen Finals. That is going to be next week. And then it's the ATP Finals, and then it's the Davis Cup. Then it's all the Billie Jean King Cup. So there's a lot of stuff happening in the next week till all the tennis players go on holidays, recharging and getting ready for the next year's Australian Open. I'm the good-looking guy and the good-looking, well-looking manager. Yeah, but the well-looking manager doesn't help if you cannot manage well, but I can manage well. I'm actually a good manager. I mean, I could be. I was thinking about being an agent from the players, from tour players. So time is called as Rune sees himself down 1-2, all on serve. Tries to get it back to equalize. Djokovic, 69% first serve points. First serve percentage. Djokovic stretching again. As Rune serves into the backhand. Backhand is out, but it's a let serve. As Rune serves. No, that serve is missed. Serve goes into the forehand cross court, down the line from Rune, a slice from Jockey. As a slice from Rune is a drop shot. Djokovic gets there. Oh, drops it back, lob from Rune. And the ball is out. Great hustle from Djokovic, but Rune has to understand that if he plays a great drop shot, where to stand, guys? What is the rule that Strombini says? Where do you have to stand if you play a great drop shot? A at the baseline, B at the tee. Yeah, of course, B at the tee. I mean, what should he come up with? And Djokovic just gets there, somehow puts the ball back, and then Rune can't get there because the second bounce is at the tee, and he's completely surprised. That would never happen to Strombini. Serve is good. Now backhand goes cross court. Cross court from Djokovic. Cross court from Rune. Cross court from Djokovic. Down the middle from Rune. Inside out from Djokovic. Backhand cross court from Rune. Slice from Djokovic goes cross court. Cross court from Rune. Down the line from Djokovic is good. Forehand cross court from Rune is out. Love 30. Djokovic is there and putting the pressure over to this little boy on the other side. Ekini in the house. Greatest discrepancy on the stats table is on receiving points one. Nolit 22 all good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but the stats are I think the stats are they good? I don't know. Should be. As Holger Rune serves. No, the serve is missed. Big time trouble for Holger now. Second serve on love 30. Kicks off into the backhand. Backhand goes down the line. Backhand cross court from Holger. Oh, that is out from Holger. It's love 40. And it seems like Djokovic is taking... Yeah, the ball is far out. And now again, like in the second set, he finds himself being down love 40. Not sure if he can hold here. Yeah, and Djokovic, of course, as always, like he can just lift the level and being like here, opening his eyes and now playing like Djokovic stretching his legs again, which is weird to see, but he does. Just for a few minutes, I'm at the phone and not able to watch the match. Oh, Ekini. Serve is an ace. That is well done from Rune as he serves the first breakpoint. He needs some more of these great serves. As Rune serves. No, second serve from Rune is needed. Second serve. What did I just see here? What did I just see here? He serves a second serve. He tries to go for an ace. Big shot, 200 kilometers per hour through the middle and makes a double fault here. Djokovic is stretching, asking for the physio in the next changeover. Wow. I mean, that is sick. I mean, Djokovic calls the physio. He's up probably 4-1 soon. Then calls the physio on a changeover. And Holger Rune is just slapping that second serve down into the net. Wow. So Djokovic serves out wide. Forehand comes back. Djokovic goes around, plays inside out. Rune hits it down the line, but misses the backhand. Passing out of the full sprint. 15 love. Yeah, another one's a physio. Is he injured? Not really, no. I mean, he's stretching his legs since the beginning. The commentators still don't know that it's for Djokovic because I don't know why. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand comes back. Djokovic comes to the net. Into the forehand. And that's too good. 30-love lead for Jockey. Get the break back. Yeah, it's... I mean, Djokovic seems of course not injured at all. I mean, he's stretching his legs. But from the last 11 points, Djokovic has won 10. 10 of the 11 last points goes to Djokovic. Smells like 3.9, that's sure. Serve goes in the forehand. Oh, that's a great return. Volley is there. Backhand net court. And it goes in. Oh, a little lucky here, but goes full power forehand return. Djokovic gets the return. Like great return. Great volley after that return. Gets it deep. And then the backhand cross court touches the net court and just jumps over Djokovic. So 30-15. Serve into the backhand. Backhand cross court as Djokovic hits it cross court. Slice from Rune. Slice from Djokovic. Slice from Rune. As slice from Djokovic is out. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 30-all. Okay. And of course, crowd is helping Rune again. Who told you? Le petit viking, ils font un grandir. C'est quoi ça, un grandir? Je sais pas, c'est quoi un grandir? Slatko, pardon. Mon français n'a pas très bien. Service good point. Is missed return as Djokovic goes up with a fist. 40-30. First serve points won, 87% for Djokovic, 75% for Rune here in the match. As Djokovic has the game point to go up 4-1 in the final set. As he serves net court and it's out. Second serve from Djokovic into the backhand. Backhand cross court. Djokovic hits it cross court. Slice from Rune is short. Djokovic comes to the net. Passing from Rune goes down the line and that's a winner. That is a winner. Back to deuce. But what is interesting is that Rune plays different now because in the beginning or in general in the whole tournament on the second serves he was just like dominating the shots. He was going for them. He took them early. And now he's standing on the second serve. He's standing quite actually far behind the baseline. Un peu grandir. Serve into the backhand. Backhand goes up high as Djokovic hits it inside in. Rune hits it loopy up high. Djokovic goes around, plays inside out. Slice from Rune goes cross court. Inside in from Djokovic. Forehand slice from Rune. Volley from Djokovic is short. Rune gets there, lobs it. Backhand cross court. No, the volley. No way! No way! What is that? Rune gets that point. No freaking way as he steps there. Puts the lob over the backhand side. Djokovic smashes backhand the ball and he was somehow, I don't know, playing baseball, getting the ball back in the court and wins the point. I mean, that was sick. The point was over, and then somehow he puts the record there. And steals the point from Djokovic, of course. Lets him celebrate from the crowd. And, okay. Break point now for Rune. Let's go, Rune! Was someone screaming in the crowd. Djokovic, of course, does not like that. Everyone is going, shh. Let's see. He comes up with an ace, most likely, as he serves. And it's an ace, but it's challenged from Rune. The ball is very close. But the ball is to touch the line. I mean, Djokovic says, Djokovic also not sure. No, it's out. It is out. Oh, but just a little bit. But I told you he's coming up with an ace because these good guys, most of the time in these crucial situations, they serve so good. But it was just out. a centimeter. Second serve now. What is Rune doing? Offensive, defensive, what is he returning? Okay, okay. Laubi, take care. Second serve from Jockey into the forehand. Forehand goes back to the middle. Djokovic hits it down the line. Holgi loops it up into the forehand. Forehand goes down the line from Djokovic. Backhand cross court from Holgi. Cross court from Jockey. Backhand goes back short. Djokovic now with a chance. Forehand to the forehand as Djokovic hits the ball into the backhand now. Backhand goes cross court as Djokovic hits it down the line with the backhand. Forehand cross court from Holgi. A cross court from Djokovic is good. Slice from Holgi. A little bit in trouble here for Holger as he runs to the forehand. Cross court's back. Djokovic goes inside out. Slice from Holgi. Djokovic goes around. Comes to the net. Inside in. Passing shot is good. It's good. Holgi gets the break back. Back in Paris. Back in Paris. Let's go. What a point again. Fighting hard for that point. And ends up winning the point with a great passing. And Physio's on there. Physio's on the court. Djokovic takes a physical timeout as... I don't know if it's cramping. Djokovic needs something from the team as Djokovic puts his thumb up to the crowd because I don't know if it was ironically because the crowd was going for Rune and then clapping the hands, so Djokovic was just putting the thumbs up, like, in my opinion, ironically to the crowd, as he definitely doesn't like it. And now he's looking at the box, like saying, hey, I need something to eat. I need something to eat. Like he's looking for some bars or something. Some jails. And I mean, the treatment looks like he had some cramps. And normally you're not allowed to have a treatment for cramps. We'll see. Could have affected Nola's latest point, Shomini. Could that cramping or whatever it is have affected him? Yeah, for sure. I mean, if he's not really... Yeah, question mark over his fitness. Djokovic seems like... And that's what I saw yesterday already. He was taking deep breaths, so he's not in the fitness state as he was. I mean, knowing he does not need to play Australian Open probably says, okay, I can chill a little bit more with my family. Do less work on my body. As Rune serves into the back, and that serve is amazing. 15 love. Physical timeout. Yeah, but to defend him, he said, oh, thanks for another subscriber, guys. Don't forget, exactly. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. That will be highly appreciated. To defend Djokovic, wait, serve goes into the backhand cross court is short, is good. Down the line is huge from Holgi. Oh, finished the volley, but misses the volley. That was so well played. So well played from Rune, but finishes off with a volley and misses it. To defend Djokovic, he made that medical timeout before knowing that he loses, that he gets the break. So that's we have to defend him on that one. And the crowd obviously wants a good final. They can chant for whoever they want. Yeah, sir, I agree. As Holgi serves into the backhand. That's a great serve. Ball is out. 30-15. And Holgi looks like the more fitter guy. So, and emotionally, Rune is definitely having the momentum here. As Holgi serves into the forehand. Forehand comes back. Forehand cross court from Holgi. Down the line now from Djokovic as the backhand cross court comes up from Holger. Down the line from Djokovic. Forehand slice from Holgi as Djokovic hits it down the line. Backhand lob, cross court. Oh, it's out. I was like already going nuts because if that ball goes in, that would be an insane lob. Backhand cross court topspin lob, but is out. So Djokovic is a little bit suffering here with that left leg. He's a little bit in pain here, but I mean, yeah, you should never like take too much how to say, attention to that if Djokovic like pretends he's injured on some part of his body, because we have seen that too often, that he was injured somewhere and then out of nowhere he was running like 3 more hours right and left, and maybe a little bit of a strategy, I don't know. As Rune, second serve on 30 all, serves into the forehand. Forehand goes down the middle as Rune hits it backhand cross court. Cross court from Djokovic. Drop shot from Rune. Djokovic will get there, puts it back. And the backhand down the line is a winner from Rune. Well done. And once again, he's not going towards the net. And that's what I don't like. If you play a drop shot that good, approach to the net. If Djokovic gets there, like on a full stretch, tries to put it deep, then you just have an easy volley. Finish it off with a volley. I mean, he finished it off the same way, but still. So, 40-30. A big point now. Crowd is gonna go nuts probably. Serve is an ace. Game and 3 all. Rune comes back, breakdown. And now Djokovic furious. Now Djokovic furious. Looking at the box. Screaming at the box. He's now exploding. He's now exploding here. That is Djokovic here. Slicey servo. Slicey servo. Aide. So he's, again, like, talking to the box. Not happy about, I don't know if they don't help him or something, but... Pas de bruit, s'il vous plaît. But stuff like that, that makes him unpopular. Sarah, yes, that is actually true. I have the same opinion. As Djokovic serves into the backhand. Backhand comes back deep from Rune. It's a good return. Down the line from Djokovic. Backhand comes back to the middle. Djokovic now with a forehand cross court. Looping up high from Rune. Djokovic steps up, hits it inside out, and that's a winner. That forehand loopy up high, yeah, it must be deep. Otherwise, Djokovic has a chance of going around and slapping him with the forehand. 15 love now. My comment wasn't his favorite, just added my opinion about the rest of his weird. Djokovic now to serve. Nope, serve is missed. Ball was, yeah, the ball was white. Referee calls it long and white. Second serve, love 15. Serves into the backhand, backhand taken early, and this is what I know Holger for. And that's what we were starting, and he was not doing it for almost the whole match. The first thing that I said when the match started is I said it's Holger Rune's second serve ability of attacking the second serves of the opponent, putting so much pressure to him. But he didn't do it for almost all the match. Now he did it and won the point immediately. Did that medical timeout work? I don't know. Pozzelo, I don't know. It was actually not a medical. The physio was just on court for 30 seconds. Serve out wide and a forehand slice miss return from Rune. Hurts here because, of course, if you're there on 15 all and you have a forehand slice return, that's the one that you want to put in the court. Does no matter what. Now Djokovic, 30-15. I mean, for example, I don't believe that Djokovic is winning the finals. Serve is good. Forehand slice return comes short. Inside out from Djokovic. Backhand down the line is not good enough. Volley is good from Djokovic. 40-15, as it looks like he goes up 4 games to 3. Very soon. Again, serving stats from Djokovic just very, very good. Winning over 80% of the first serve points. That's just very, very good. As 40-15 now. Djokovic to serve. Into... No. And I mean, I could hear it from the box. Slice, service, slice. So when he serves, just slice in the forehand of Rune. Now the backhand returns the slice. Oh, Djokovic now with a drop shot. Oh, it's missed from Djokovic. Unorthodox drop shot here from him after a kind of weird return on the backhand side. Djokovic now, 40-30. As he serves into the forehand. Forehand slice return again is short. Djokovic goes to the backhand, wins the point. 4-3. He's up and takes the lead here in the final set. Longers are still full. Let me take a little bit of water because it might be a little some more games. I hope it's going to go to a tiebreaker. That would be great. I'll get some water. I'll be back in a second. So what is Holger doing? Here's the question. Djokovic still stretching a little bit on the bench. Time is called, and it's RUNE to serve. And once more the same, actually kind of exactly the same how it went yesterday. Djokovic slightly the better player here in the set again. As his service games are just kind of easy and RUNE is a little bit struggling here and there. So RUNE serves, that's a big serve. Return comes with a forehand. Now the backhand passing is not good enough. Volley is amazing from Holgi. Well played there. That is well played from Holgi. 15 love. I mean, that's new balls, new game. Side spin volley from Holgi. First serve is a let serve. Rafa's not allowed to retire. Yeah, we heard that before, and that is totally fine. As that first serve is missed. Serve goes into the forehand. Forehand goes back middle. Backhand missed from Holgi. Ooh, as he's screaming. Uh-oh. Holgi's screaming. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's 15-all. I mean, you made a mistake, but he's like, wah! And starts talking in Danish. Of course not happy, but it seems like he's getting a little nervous here. That's what I'm sensing. Holger serves. That serve is missed. I can feel a break here. I can feel a break here, guys. Sorry to tell you, but I can feel a break here. Serve goes into the forehand, and forehand miss from Djokovic on the return on the second serve. Okay, I don't feel a break anymore. Because, okay, I mean, I was not expecting Djokovic missing a return, giving him an easy one. I mean, the serve was good, but still, it's Djokovic. As he hits his racket next to his throat. I don't know what that means. And looking at the box. Serve is good. Return is missed from Djokovic. 40-15. And that's big. That's what he needed. I mean, one return mistake and one good serve. Another unreturned serve. That means 40-15 and a chance to go up. Equalizing. RUNE is challenging and then looking up because he knows he has not unlimited challenges. So the ball is, yeah, the ball is long, very long. That challenge was just lost. Now second serve from Holgi. Where does he serve? He serves into the forehand. Forehand goes down the middle, backhand cross court, comes to the net. Oh, backhand down the line, full stretch passing, amazing. Nole. Wow, I mean that's one of his favorite and most unique shots, like sliding open stance, sliding into the shot and then passing it down the line. Such a control there, even on a full stretch. That is just sick. I mean, that is just sick. But RUNE still has 1 game point left as he serves into the backhand. No, the ball is out. Second serve. Been not enough. Been up since 5 AM. I'm still here because I want to know who won. I'm trying. Big serve is big. Ball comes back. Backhand cross court as down the line from Djokovic. Forehand slice from RUNE. Djokovic goes down the line. Backhand goes cross court and it's missed into the net. As RUNE slaps his hand on his legs. He slaps his hand on his legs. Seems like he's a little bit tired maybe as well. I mean, it's just 2 hours played. I mean, for end of a third set, 2 hours is not too long actually, to be honest. And now it is back to deuce. And RUNE has no first serves. RUNE is missing his first serve at the moment. Not the best moment, not the best time of missing your first serve. Second serve from RUNE into the backhand. Backhand goes down the line. As the backhand goes down the line, approach from RUNE is a winner. Very, very important. Very good. I mean, he don't want to get a break here and let Djokovic serve for the match. That's what he has to avoid on any cost. But that second serve was huge into the body. And then the backhand cross court. Fake kind of. I mean, normally you go, in that moment, a lot of people go cross court. Djokovic was on the way to go cross court, but it was down the line. Backhand winner number 14 in the match for Holger Rune and just 6 for Djokovic. You see the difference of these big shots from Rune. He's able to put a lot of pressure, a lot of speed to the balls. As Holger serves into the forehand. Forehand comes back deep. Inside out from Holger as a backhand cross court from Djokovic. Slice from Holger goes cross court. Djokovic coming to the net. Passing down the line is missed from Holger. And back to deuce. Great play from Djokovic as he puts a lot of depth to the ball. Putting pressure to Holger and does not let him be aggressive. And that's what he said before. That's his game and that's what he want to do. He want to put pressure to the opponent before they can pressure him. But of course, against Djokovic, it's just so hard to keep that up for like 2 hours. So Holger now serving into the forehand. Forehand comes back. Holger hits it down the line. Backhand goes down the line. Holger in trouble. Puts the ball back short. Cross court from Djokovic. Down the line from Holger. Loopy up high. Backhand cross court from Djokovic. Down the line from Holger. Wow. I mean, that is unbelievable what he pulls out here. Oh, I mean, I know how hard that shot is that Holger put out there. I mean, spinning up high, Djokovic with a great backhand cross court. And then Holger steps up there and hits it down the line. Just in the corner. I mean, that is just unbelievable. And it's so good to see these in slow motion. Also see the team in slow motion. That's just great. As Rune serves into the backhand. Backhand is short. Drop shot now from Holger. Djokovic got it early. Cross court and now down the line from Holger. Djokovic will get there. Hits it cross court but misses it into the net. Holger gets there. 4 games all. And Djokovic, of course, if he misses easy shots, he goes nuts. And he missed an easy one here. That is for sure. 4 games all. 4 freaking games all. Four games all in deciding set. Djokovic, only 3 unforced errors in that set. So, and that was definitely one of them. So 4 games all, we're heading to the crunch time. You just came in here, guys, that's the wrong time to leave. Serve is good and backhand return is missed as Djokovic wins the first point and Rune is screaming like, aye! He says himself, focus. He says himself like, here, go focus here. So 15 love. Amazing would the kid be at what early age if he's to be playing like Holger does at 19? Amazing would the kid be at what early age, Shambini, if he is to be playing like Holger does at 19? Kicks over to the backhand. Backhand cross court is good. Inside out from Djokovic. Down the line from Holgi. Net court. Rolls over. Holgi says sorry, but not sorry. And okay. Net court. Djokovic, a little bit unlucky with the net courts because Rune is already, like, I think, the second or third net court of the day. 15-all. Djokovic serving into the forehand. Forehand slice comes back. As Rune needs to understand, Djokovic serves the slice out wide very, very often now. He needs to close that slice out wide. Oh yeah, guys, if you have not subscribed or liked the video yet, would be highly appreciated if you give me a little bit of support there. As Djokovic serves 30-15 into the forehand, and that's a winner, an ace. 40-15. Looks like another easy serve hold. Was Holger section age 14, 12, 16? Yeah. I mean, he was already very, very good. Holger was one of the best under 14s. He has won the European Championship. He was one of the best, yes. 16, he was already very, very good. There's no other way playing like this with 19 if you're not like the best. If you're not like one of the best under 14s, with 19 you won't be playing like top 20 level ATP. No chance. As Holgi now serves, returns into the net. Return is missing the net. Djokovic hits the ball in the forehand. And Holgi makes the return mistake. So, 5 games to 4. Djokovic. And we're going full distance. Guys, don't forget about my interview at 6 o'clock with ATP Tour physio Julia Moldovan. She is doing, like half an hour, 45 minutes excursion about physioing on tour. What is it about? What does a pro player need? How is your job looking like if she's on tour with some of the pros? And it's going to be interesting for one or the other. There's nothing wrong with Novak, the way he serves. No, I mean, I don't see it. I mean, it's just one of these injuries that he had, that he like shows obviously to the opponent, but does not affect him. Even if I need to win Nola to 1 to win, but I'm Team Rune now. Larzy, that's great. I mean, for you, you're good today. I mean, either Rune is winning or you make some cash with betting. So let's see what's happening here. It's not a time to be tired, he said. And just next week he has the next gen finals, right? I mean, not sure if he's gonna play the next gen. Is he playing? I think he's playing the next gen finals, isn't he? I mean, I've seen people already practicing there. Djokovic again, walking back to the baseline, stretching his legs here, stretching his legs there, making high knees, making lungs and stuff. So we'll see what happens. Rune to serve. Can he hold? As the serve is great. Return comes short. Rune goes inside out, and that's a winner. Well played. 15 love. Whoop whoop. Police didn't get me. Larzy, good. Good. Very good. I like it. As serve goes. No, that serve is missed. I mean, again, he's missing a little bit of these first serves. Serve into the forehand. Forehand goes back to the middle. Inside in from Holger Rune. Forehand cross court from Djokovic. Is out. Just missed a little, but it is out indeed. Not much to argue here with the ref. As RUNE serves into the backhand. Backhand comes back deep. Inside out from RUNE. It's missed into the net. 30-15. So 30-15. As serve goes into the backhand. Backhand return is missed. Great serve from Holger Rune here. Well done. Nice. As Rune serves in. Oh, that's an ace. What a great service game. Easy serve hold for Rune here, which was not the case the last couple of times. Well done. As 5 jeux partout. As 5-all. And we'll see what Djokovic does now. He's always the guy who starts first with the serves. As Djokovic serves into the backhand. Backhand is unreturned. Great serve from Djokovic. Well done. Djokovic serves into the forehand. Forehand slice. Return comes back. Inside out from Djokovic is big. Passing missed onto the Emirates sign at the net. Holger Rune is laughing. But Djokovic takes the 30-15 lead. I'm just relaxing a little bit because I know it's gonna go to the tiebreaker, guys, and then we're gonna go completely nuts. I'm telling you. Maybe Shambongo is doing the tiebreak today. So Djokovic now up 30 love. As he serves into the forehand. Forehand return is good. Backhand goes back to the backhand, but it's out from Djokovic. 30-15. Guys, welcome to all people that are coming in. Highly appreciate that you joining. If you have anything to say, feel free to type in chat. Ask me some questions. I'm a tennis coach. Working actually with guys like Holger Rune when they're like 14 at the moment. The best juniors. As serve is into the backhand. Backhand comes back into the backhand. Cross court. Forehand now from Rune. Backhand goes down the line. Forehand inside out. No, sorry. Forehand down the line from Djokovic. Cross court comes back from Djokovic. From Rune. Djokovic drop shots. Oh, and now it's a volley and a smash. Easy put away from Holger Rune. Well done, as Holger says. Oh, where are you guys? Can I do a break here? Maybe I can steal that break and I can steal the match maybe from Djokovic. I mean, Djokovic did the right thing at a drop shot. He stepped in a little bit, even though the... And Holger puts the ball deep. Djokovic tries to volley lob him. Couldn't achieve that. I'm getting for... Hey, Manuel! Getting for nervous for Djokovic now. 30-all. Big point coming. Big point coming. Djokovic serves. No, serve is out. Second serve. How cool is Holger Rune? Is he attacking the second serve? Can't wait to see it. Yes, he will. Second serve comes into the forehand. Forehand goes down the middle. Djokovic hits it backhand cross court. And it's out! Break point for Rune. Whoa, 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 whoa. Djokovic does this. I don't know how to say that in English. How do you say that in English if someone makes like blows up the cheeks? We shouldn't have gave that back break even early Christmas gift to Rune. Okay, now. Breakpoint. And Rune has 2 out of 2 breakpoints so far. Djokovic serving. into the forehand. It's a net serve. First serve again. First serves again. I don't know. Is Pac-Man gonna is he gonna take that break point? Djokovic will serve into the backhand. Slice return is short. Djokovic hits it cross court. Rune gets back to the rally. Djokovic, what are you doing? Inside out from Djokovic. Backhand slice from Rune is short again. Djokovic goes inside out. It's out. Djokovic misses that ball, and a teenager is serving for the match here in Paris. Can you believe it? I mean, what is Djokovic doing? The serve was good. Return was not too good. Djokovic could get up there. Just hit the ball, go to the net. No, what does he do? He hits the ball just hesitating. Puts the ball back. Rune gets somehow back, then plays another like forehand slice kind of short ball. And then Djokovic misses the forehand. Can you believe it? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, service for the match. Holger Rune, service for the match. If Holger Rune wins that service game, he will be number 10 in the world. Can you believe that? He gets another 1,000 points of winning here. That would be sick. And I said he's gonna win a Grand Slam next year. Not disappointing you today? I mean, he's not playing much different than yesterday, actually. I mean, this break was bad. I was expecting a tie break, though. It's not over yet. No. I mean, Rune really needs to win this. That is for sure. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, please. That would be highly appreciated. If you're here hanging out, that would be amazing. If we could go to 21-30 by the end of the match. And it's now Holger Rune serving for the trophy. Let's see how tight he gets. Let's see how nervous he is right now. How his legs are shaking at the moment. As he would be one of the youngest Masters winners of all time. That's for sure. Okay, Rune now to serve. As he serves. Into the forehand. Return is good. Down the line from Rune is missed. And Djokovic does what Djokovic is capable of putting the biggest fight out there right now. Serve was very good, but the forehand return was outstanding from Djokovic. As Rune is serving. Serves into the forehand. Forehand return is on the line. Inside out from Rune as they go back into backhand. Djokovic goes down the line. Rune hits it forehand cross court as Djokovic goes down the line. Rune hits it backhand cross court. Djokovic goes down the middle. Rune hits it forehand cross court. Djokovic goes cross court. Rune on the stretch, in trouble. Slices it deep. Rune now again slices it into the forehand. Djokovic will come to the net. No, plays a short cross court, comes to the net and wins the point. Love 30. It's not over yet, guys. It is not over yet. And of course, I mean, the serve was great, and the return one more time was ridiculous from Djokovic. Amazing, just too good. And to be honest, I mean, I was not expecting Rune to really just cruise through here. Sersham, there's Steph winning one, FAA the other one. Then we have Zverev returning and winning the third. No, Zverev's not winning one. Which one is Zverev winning? Not Australian Open, he's just coming back. Wimbledon, I don't see Zverev winning. Maybe US Open, that's the only one. That's an ace for Holger Rune. That wasn't a big one. Important one. Of course Holger can still do it. I mean, now Djokovic telling the referee to call out no flashes, please, because there was a flash behind Holger Rune. As Holger serves. That's another big serve coming to the net. Topspin volley. It is a finish from Holger. 30-all. And he's 2 points away. Unbelievable from winning his first Masters trophy. I mean, that would be so sick. And it seems, I mean, the good thing is he has won already like ATP tournaments and stuff, but against Nolle. But he's so hungry. I mean, he feels like he's not nervous. At least it feels like. At least it feels like. As Rune serves. Into the backhand. Backhand goes down the middle. Backhand back to the middle. Backhand inside out from Djokovic. Looping up high. Djokovic takes it backhand early. Goes into the backhand. Slice from Rune. A little bit too passive for, in my opinion. Forehand cross court from Rune. Down the line from Djokovic. Backhand goes back to the middle. Djokovic hits it inside out. Slice from Rune. Djokovic hits it inside out. Rune in trouble. Puts the backhand up high. Inside in from Djokovic. Forehand slice from Rune. Djokovic has to come to the net. Goes inside out. Ball goes up high. That's a smash from Djokovic. And that's a good smash from Djokovic. Djokovic is there, is back, but not 100% yet because it's just a break point, not the break yet. But it's already a great match. That's what we can all say. That we can all tell it's a great match, and that's what we were expecting. That's what we wanted to see, and we get what we want, what we are seeing. Okay. So now, break back point. Merci. Merci in Bercy. Rune now. 30-40. Has to save a break point. As he serves into the forehand. Forehand return goes the middle. Inside out from Rune. And that's a winner. Unbelievable. From Holgi here. Wow. Unbelievable play. That is for sure. Back to deuce. Back to freaking deuce. So 42 winners for Holger Rune throughout the match and 31 for Djokovic. Guys, if you want to see the match live, remember there's a chance of, if you become a member in the channel, you can get a link where you can see all the tennis matches live for free. Serve goes... No, serve is missed. It's going to be a second serve. Second serve from Rune. That's a big second serve. Now the forehand goes down the line and it's missed from Rune. Ooh, wow, what a chance here. Oh, of getting the first match point. The second serve was amazing. Return goes cross court. Rune one approach to the net and misses the forehand down the line. And it's another break point. It's another break point for Djokovic. Are we misbehaving yet, sir, or do we need to try harder? Oh, you're all good. I cannot read the chat too much, guys. I'm sorry. Merci, Bercy. Mais c'est pas fini. No, c'est pas fini. Serve goes into the backhand. Backhand goes cross court. Cross court from Rune. Forehand goes cross court from Djokovic. Missed into the net. Oh, wow. I mean, okay. He needs to use these. I mean, he was in the rally and then he misses a forehand. Kind of unforced. Error here from Djokovic. As he looks at the box and he wanted to see something. Hey, thanks for another subscriber. 4 more subscribers to get to 2,130. If we get there, I'm giving away a 10 euro voucher, guys. If I get 4 more subs, I'm giving away a 10 euro voucher. Serve from Rune comes short return from Djokovic. Now backhand to backhand as Djokovic goes down the line. Rune hits the forehand looping up. Djokovic hits it down the line. And that ball is... It's out or in? I think it's in. Yes, it is. It's in. It's in from Djokovic. I was not 100% sure because someone was screaming. I didn't know if it was an out call. No, but the ball was in. Djokovic takes it early and makes a winner. But Rune is too passive. Rune is too passive. Now, merci, Bercy. Breakpoint number 3. 2 hours and 22 minutes played. As Rune is serving. That serve is missed. And now it's big time trouble for Rune. As Djokovic awaits the return already on the baseline. Oh no, he's going back. He's going back. Kick serve into the forehand. Forehand goes inside out. Backhand goes down the line as Djokovic hits it forehand cross court. Rune hits it cross court as Djokovic goes down the line. Rune hits it backhand cross court. That's big. Backhand cross court from Djokovic. Oh, it's even bigger. Now inside out from Djokovic. Almost in the net. Slice. Djokovic comes to the net. No, he does not. Backhand goes cross court. Djokovic now with a drop shot. Oh, misses the drop shot. No way! I mean, and Holger Rune looks in the ground and says, no, no, no. I mean, no, 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 not. And now everyone is booing? Why? Please respect the players, says the ref. Ah, okay, okay, okay. During this, I didn't even see it. I didn't hear it. During the service motion, a Djokovic fan was shouting something, and that's why Djokovic, why Rune said like, no, 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 guys, that's not how you should do it. Oh wow, 9 minutes long that game, but I have not expected a short game here. As Rune serves. Into the forehand. Return comes there. Volley from Rune. Goes deep. And it's out! Can you believe it? The serve is amazing. The return is also good. And Rune tries to hit the volley long and misses it long. Oh, wow. Don't play these volleys long. And it is long. The ball is out. Another break point. I mean, I'm pretty sure if Djokovic gets the break, he will win the match. Hakus, hey, how are you doing? I mean, I'm pretty sure if Djokovic wins that return game, he's gonna win the match. So I think the momentum is just then on Djokovic's side, and he has not lost a tiebreak in Paris so far. Serve is missed. Sorry, it's a let's serve. And guys, don't forget, right after the finals, like at about 6 o'clock, so in about half an hour, I have an interview with a pro ATP physio. She's talking with me about physio on tour. That's a big serve. Now top smaller from Rune. Goes into the forehand. Forehand goes up high. That is a smash. Let the smash drop, Holger. Okay, he makes the drop shot. He makes the smash. But I mean, guys, why don't let that ball drop? I mean, imagine he would miss that smash. Just imagine. I mean, the ball, let it drop and he wins 100 out of 100 points. Don't let it drop. He misses like, let's say 2 or 3 out of 100. At least. At least. So that's just sick, but he shows balls. As I said, he has to wear his hoodie upside down tonight. And thanks for another subscriber, guys. Highly appreciate it. Thank you so much. On another sub here. That's Holgi with a big serve. Return comes deep. Inside out from Holgi. Backhand goes cross court. Holgi goes inside out again. Djokovic goes down the line. Forehand slice from Holgi. Is good. Cross court from Djokovic. Cross court from Holgi. Inside in from Djokovic. Forehand slice from Holgi goes short. Djokovic goes inside out. Holgi hits it back in cross court. Djokovic hits it inside in. Oh, it's short. Almost in the net from Djokovic. Now inside out from Djokovic is good. Slice from Holgi. Djokovic will come to the net. Holgi puts the ball up high, and that's a smash for Djokovic. No, it's not. Yeah, it's a smash. He lets it drop, but Holgi gets the ball back. Drop shot from Djokovic. Holgi will get there. Puts it down the line. Lob is coming. Holgi gets there. Hits the forehand inside in. Volley is there. Oh, no way. What a point. Djokovic takes the fist up. I mean, he says, guys, I don't hear you. Wow, and Holgi is just dead. Lets his racket drop. I mean, that's insane. Wow. I mean, I have goosebumps. But that drop shot, Holger Rune, take that drop shot with a forehand grip and slap it cross court. Why he's not taking that? Why he's not taking this ball and really hit it? I mean, he has the chance of hitting the ball around net height, and he needs to spin the ball and hit it hard. He just pushed it down the line, volley, backhand lob from Djokovic, and then he runs back and plays an inside-in ball. Now Holger takes a warning because Holger takes some time, goes to the bench, takes a drink. He takes a break. People are booing. Something you don't see that often. But Holger will take that warning. That's not a problem. I mean, Rune is good. He's taking the warning here. He doesn't lose a serve, but that's clever from Holger actually, because he's out of breath. I mean, he needs that break. And now he has another like 10-15 seconds as Holger serves now. Serve is out. And now he's like completely exhausted. Ooh. Second serve from Holgi. Kicks into the forehand. Forehand goes inside out. Backhand cross court from Holgi. Down the middle from Djokovic, inside in from Holger. Forehand cross court from Djokovic. Down the line from Holger, comes to the net. And the backhand passing is missed from Djokovic. Okay. Oh my lord. I mean, the problem is Djokovic on the backhand side. If someone approaches to his backhand, he makes like 9 out of 10 passings. But on such an important point, it kind of mishits the ball and it goes into the alley. 13 minutes that the match goes on. 13 minutes. As Holger serves, big serve, return is good, forehand goes down the line. Holger comes to the net, passing is not good enough, volley drop shot is amazing, and there's the first match point for Holger Rune. I'm watching the match on Tennis TV. But as I said again, guys, if you go to YouTube and you subscribe to my channel and you become a member in my channel with exclamation mark member, there's a link. You just need to become a member. I'll send you a link where you can see the match live, and you can see all the matches live. It's a link where you can see all the tennis live. Hey, Flaky is coming back. Flaky, come to YouTube, guys. Come over to YouTube. All the YouTube people, come over to YouTube. Serve from Holger, match point. No, that serve is far out. That serve is actually far out. Guys, I'm doing these tennis coverages regularly, so come over to YouTube if you want to see them. Double fault from Holger Rune. He has a match point and he goes for the second serve full power. He wants to finish with an ace. I mean, he's like, I'm the king of the world. What is happening here? That is unreal, guys. That is unreal. As Holger Rune back to third, fact 40 all. Serves into the backhand. Backhand comes back. No. It's a late call. And the chair umpire says yes, the ball is out. Second serve now. Luckily, Rune is not John Isner. Second serve into the body. Forehand comes cross court. Cross court from Rune. Cross court from Djokovic. Down the line from Rune. Net court. Oh, and this time it stays on Rune's side. Break point again for Djokovic. I mean, can you believe it? I mean, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Oh, wow. And you know what? I thought I had a little bit of time because Julia is coming at 6 o'clock. And I thought I have a little bit of time of preparing, making up the scene, making up everything, getting her to Discord and stuff. But looks like no, I don't. I have a pro physio just having an interview right after the final here. That's a good serve. Return comes short. Holger, oh, with a great serve. That's a service winner. As he goes, come on, let's go. What a big one. What a big one. Kiss my serve. What do you want to say with that, Zlatko? If Nola wins this match, it will be so epic. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if Rune will win it, it's also so epic. I mean, he just served one match point by the opponent making double fault, so far he didn't save a match point yet, kind of on his own. Hey, thanks for another subscriber here. Highly appreciate that. As Rune serves into the forehand. Forehand comes back. Backhand cross court from Rune. Oh, that's great. And that's another match point. What a point. Wow. Serves and then the backhand cross court from Rune into the corner of Djokovic. And that's another match point. And I'm 100% sure he's not serving a double fault. If he serves a double fault, I'm gonna do 100 push-ups right after. Because when he misses the first serve, he's not going for a second serve full power. I mean, he can't. He just can't. He can do it once, he can't do it twice. He can't do it twice. Serve. Goes into the forehand. Forehand slice return. Rune hits it forehand cross court. Djokovic goes cross court. Rune hits the back ball in the middle. It's short. Djokovic comes to the net. Passing is good. Oh, it's good. Rune is winning the match. Rune is winning the trophy in Paris. Half volley drop shot is missed again from Djokovic. And Rune takes it on. Paris Bercy, after losing the last time at the US Open, it is winner Holger Rune. And who did predict it? Just go back to 3 days ago in the quarterfinals. I said Rune is gonna win the tournament. And who is the GOAT? Wow. What a match. What a match. I hope some of you guys also listen to me that he's winning in 3 sets today. Unbelievable. Holger Rune winning the match. Crazy, crazy. But as I told you, I mean, for me, it's deserved. I mean, not 100% because Djokovic played a good match. Congrats also to Djokovic for sure for a great tournament, for a good job. But Rune, with like the mental toughness he had to withstand here in the match. Of course, he has tears in his eyes, crying a little. But like having so many breaks points saved in a 15-minute game, that is insane. That is insane, insane, insane. Wow. I mean, I'm speechless. I mean, I'm not speechless, but I still can't believe that it really happened the way that I thought it would. Unbelievable. Holger has made it to the ATP. Respect. Yeah, he's top 10 now. Holger is top 10. Let's go, Rune! Says Flaky. Hey, thank you so much for 10 bucks. Flaky, highly appreciate that. Highly appreciate that. I hope everyone made a lot of money with betting on Rune if they did so. Now he signs the camera as a winner. He's he put the heart there. He put heart Paris and his signature. He loves Paris. Not sure if Paris loves him because of course it's yeah. Hey, Zadek's Rush. Big game for Rune. That was insane. I mean, that match was insane. 43 winners for Rune. 33 unforced errors. And Djokovic, 34 winners and 22 unforced errors. 6 aces for Djokovic. 8 aces for Djokovic. 6 for Rune. And total points won. 68 for Djokovic and 56 for... No, sorry, for that's not the total points. Total points is 97 for Djokovic and 92 for Rune. Rune has made me money all week. Hey, Flaky. I said it after quarters. I say he's winning the quarters against Alcaraz. I said he wins against Aliassime, and I said he wins the trophy. Damn it! Why I cannot bet? I would be also a little bit richer now if I would be able to bet, because I had the feeling that Rune, because I saw him playing and it was so good. It was so sick. I mean, of course, Djokovic could also take here the match. That's for sure. I mean, of course, a little bit luck here and there. Had to be to do that call, and the call is correct. But Charlene sleep well, yeah, sleep good. That's definitely well deserved. You know Rune since he's 12, but you still have contact to him or not really? I mean, I talked to him when he was like kind of 14. I was in contact a little bit with him, but on Instagram. But now, of course, some managers, agents are on him. So yeah, that is really impressive. I mean, who would have thought? Me, I would have thought. Guys, don't forget, in about, I don't know, like 15-20 minutes, I have the interview with the ATP physio. And we will talk about like what does it look like a pro after a match? What does it look like preparing a player for a practice session, for a match, post match, and I can't wait. You can also, all the members here in the stream, guys, all the members here in the stream can ask their question to her. If you remember, it's gonna be a members only chat, so only the members are allowed to write in the chat. And did you meet Murat? Bertel, that's a good question on Twitch. How do you know? Did you listen to my podcast? Guys, if you're German and you're interested in a podcast, I'm doing also a German podcast, so feel free to check that out. I'm gonna do a reel later on today in the evening. So also check me out on Instagram, guys, as there's I'm predicting my reel is going viral. because it's a very good one, I feel. Wow. But I mean, this is sick. This is one of the sickest wins. Wawrinka in the first round, Hurkacz second round, Rublev third round, Alcaraz, the world number 1 fourth round, Aliassimo is on a 15-0 run in the semis and then beating Djokovic in the final. I mean, what a sick tournament from Holger Rune as he's heading to the next gen finals. And what is he doing actually at the next gen finals? I mean, he can be also in the pro finals, beating all these guys, because half of the draw is in the final. Like half of the people that he has beaten in Paris, half of them, they are in the finals, in the ATP finals. I love Shamini's famous link. Yeah, guys, if you want to have the famous link, you just need to be a member. As you see, some people are loving it. Coming of an age for Rune. Yeah, but this is unbelievable. But reasonable, like completely deserved. In my opinion, deserved. With the tennis he played throughout the week. He could lost today, that's once more. He definitely could lost here today, but I mean, this is unbelievable. And again, I need to check my phone because maybe Julia texted me about the link or something. She's texting me after the she was watching the match as well with her team. Take your time. So 6:30, guys. 6:30 is gonna be the interview with her, so I have a little bit of time of preparing everything. And Cedric Pioline is gonna hand over the trophy in Paris here. Why Rune has gone so good is that his forehand has gone so much better. A little bit changed that too. If you watch videos, you can see that the like a swing has changed a little bit. I mean, yeah, he was like, the forehand was really kind of weird. Now it changed a little bit. You're true, 100%, you're right. Now the lights go out and they show 6 Grand Slam winner Stefan Edberg, I think. Australian Open 85 and 87. Wimbledon. I think what is he doing? Is he I mean, I think he's there. Wimbledon 88 and 90 against Boris Becker. US Open 91 and 92 against Pete. Against Pistol Pete. And the finals, number 1 of the world, 91 and 72 weeks on top of the world ranking. Davis Cup winner. He was also the Rolex Masters winner. But I was like on winner. So now Stefan Edberg is coming in the court. That's interesting. I don't know what he's doing there. I mean, he was watching the match. That's what I saw, but I don't know what his part is here. Stefan Edberg, I mean, it's so cool to see these old guys now with a suit and with some gray hair. That's funny. Am I starting a new stream for the interview? That's a good question. Not sure 100% if I should. Probably I will. Yes, probably I will. Spain, Carreño Busta, Alcaraz, no Alcaraz. Davis Cup, Alcaraz not in Davis Cup, Flaky. The Davis Cup is out for Alcaraz. He's injured, abdominal tear. He won't compete in the Davis Cup. Now the referee gets his trophy, says thank you and goes off. And now it's Djokovic and Holger Rune. And of course we're covering the interview. We are covering the interview, the on-court interview. That is probably the same as always, but we're definitely covering it. So Djokovic now runner-up in Paris, beaten from Holger Rune. Good match, Nole, says Stefan Edberg. As I mean, it's so weird to see Djokovic now. If you see Djokovic playing Rune and he holds the trophy of the second place there, I mean, everyone was expecting Djokovic to win. And now it's vainqueur du Rolex, Rolex Paris Masters. 19-year-old Holger Rune, champion in Paris. I mean, who would have thought that unseeded? What a draw he had, and he had to save match points against Wawrinka in the first match, guys. Insane what he had to withstand there, because Wawrinka at the net told him, "Hey, you should behave like not a baby. You should change your behavior. Let me tell you this." And Holger was like shocked. The media went over it. I mean, all the messages, all the media that got on him for that. Definitely tough for a 19-year-old, that is for sure. I mean, Wawrinka was right. He needs to change his behavior, but how he dealt with the whole situation, impressive. So Djokovic. So Djokovic says, of course, congrats to you and your team, your family. What an amazing week you had here. I'm not happy that you beat me. But I need. So he says, I'm not happy because I lost, but I'm happy for you. You're a great character. You put in a lot of work, so I'm happy for you. And your team, of course, and you're gonna be it's quite heavy, the trophy, isn't it? He says to Rune as he is carrying the trophy and asks if he can put it back. Thanks to my team as well. Thanks to my team, but I lost to a better player in the crucial moments, he says. There's always the next challenge to look up to. I was pleased with my performance and thank you. So no thank you to the fans, no thank you to the officials, and now it's Holger. Hello everybody. Huge congrats to Novak. It's a pleasure to share the court with you. You're one of the guys that I always looked up to. I mean, we practiced when I was young, and yeah, it's unbelievable, of course. I love what you do. Also, to your team, yeah, a good, yeah, well done to your team, and a good rest of the season. Of course, a huge thanks to the tournament director, to the tournament. Must be my favorite tournament now. Can't wait to be back next year. Everyone made it special here, and of course now it's his favorite tournament for sure. But last but not least, thanks to my team, to everybody, like my coach, and he says to Patrick. Thanks to my team, of course. Let's keep going. To my agent, to everybody, and then, of course, the crowd, he says, From the bottom of my heart, a huge thank you to the crowd. Was amazing to play in front of this crowd here. Thank you very much. And now the pictures are made. Going for Aussie Open, we have RUNE, LSE Macros, and even Shaw had like 4 quarters in a row. Hey Markovic, qu'est-ce que c'est avec Nole? Je te dis que RUNE va gagner, hein? Va gagner. Djokovic, Stefan Edberg, and RUNE now making the picture. And now they're talking to each other. They're making the pictures and talking to each other. Thanks, Stefan. Both players alone. Lars, pleasure. But Larsie, don't tell me you didn't bet on what I told you, man. Of course, he can't believe what he has achieved here, holding the trophy. It's kind of a tree, right? Like a metal tree that he's holding up. The trophy from Paris. And he's a Masters 1000 champion. Having 1,000 points brings him up, as I said, to top 10. And lifting him to the top seeds also in the slams, which he likes, because he don't see these big guys in the quarters. Djokovic is already on the way off the court, as RUNE, of course, stands in the middle of the court and lets the people celebrate him. Wow. What to say? I like there's no way we know wins there. Now, the Open is going to be very interesting because, yeah, like I would say Nadal is not in shape too much. It is Djokovic not allowed to be there. Roger, of course, is out, and then I know maybe Medvedev was never playing good there. But then yeah, you have like so many guys. I mean, there's also Holger Rune. As I said, I'm telling you, Holger Rune is winning a slam next year. Just saying. I should have just bet on that before he played the quarterfinal. Oh wow, Rune is already on the trophy. The Rune, they marked Rune already, and it's on the trophy already, because the kind of the leaves of the tree is a winner from the tournament. So Holger Rune is like, yeah, he's playing some more matches, that's for sure, this year. Next gen. Wow. Just wow. Djokovic, last year winner, now loses in the final. 6-time winner, loses to Holger Rune here. So Tolo won now, he not wearing a diaper. He has moved on to pull up. Well, good on him. Yeah, I mean now, I think he learned the most in this tournament of his life. I mean, in the first round saving match points, and then Wawrinka coming up to you and say, hey, boy, you need to behave. I mean, I think that really helped him. Because he, of course, like didn't behave like that in matches after that, so now another interview with Tennis TV. How does it feel? But guys, I don't need to tell you what Holger's saying now. You're best like Boris Johnson, Margaret Thatcher. Who's Boris Johnson, Margaret Thatcher? Who's that? How tough was the final game? He's just saying like it was so tough that service game, and he said he was already thinking of the tiebreaker because he was returning so well, and he was thinking, okay, we're going to the tiebreaker. But then, of course, he fought it and he tried everything, and he's so happy that he came through. So he's now the alternate for Turin. So if Rafa, for example, is not coming to Turin, he's the alternate for Turin. Wow. I mean, Rafa is a little bit injured, or like at least not really 100% there. And there was always kind of something there. And wow, that's crazy. Just 44 points away from Taylor Fritz in the live rankings. So it's Nadal, Tsitsipas, Ruud, Medvedev, Aliassime, Rublev, Djokovic. I mean, he has beaten all of them. I mean, Aliassime, Rublev, Djokovic. Unbelievable, unbelievable. I mean, this is just sick. But that's tennis. That's what tennis is for. And honestly and unfortunately, yeah, Lars. What to say? No words needed. But yeah, afterwards we always know it better. That's for sure. I have RUNE because I don't like Joko, Flecky. Can understand that. Considering I'm glad that Carlitos are not waiting for the goats to retire the thing. Yeah, that's good. That's what I like as well. That is actually true. That I do also like the idea of the youngsters taking on the pros and really going hard on them. And that they retire because they have no chance anymore, kind of. And not that they retire because kind of they wanna retire. That is the case. Bertel, I'm not sure if you're still here. You asked about the Murad Academy. Crazy. That is just insane. I mean, as I said, I don't know what to tell you. It is how it is. What I know what to say here. This one. Dang. That's definitely the one. The thing to say. We can put that off here. No freaking way, Peaches. No way. Thank you so much. 20 bucks? I mean, that's the biggest donation ever on my channel. No way. Wow. Welcome back, Shramp. THX for the stream. Hey, Peaches. Thank you so much. I mean, that is amazing. Highly appreciate that. Wow. Thank you so much. That is lovely. That is lovely. You're a part, as I said, you're a part of my new streaming computer. It's ordered already. My mod just needs to put it all together. I'm driving maybe to him. Maybe I'm making a stream of us putting that streaming computer together. But that is just speechless. Leaves me another time speechless today. Amazing. Just amazing. Very, very, very nice and generous to support me and also donate a little bit to my stream. 20 is the biggest, yeah? I mean, on YouTube, yes. I mean, on Twitch, I had during the my world record on Twitch when I did like the Ukraine help stream with all the stringing record thing. I got like I think a little bit more. I want to be a oh Flaky, you're gonna don't be crazy, man. I have stream pizza. Yes, Felix. Yep, sir. I want to be on top. Nah. I mean 21 and you're on top. Vous avez pas caractère de Serbe, c'est dommage. Nous sommes Irlande du Nord d'England. Zlatko, de qui tu parles? Tu parles de moi, non? Je suis allemand et tu sais que je suis allemand. Yeah, guys, I have to actually like I have to a little bit prepare my scenes here because as you know I have an interview coming up. And Felix, the interview of Lloyd, we have to put that freaking interview online because I have still that prepared story that I can put there. It should not take too long. And also for today with the interview, we have to do it kind of faster. In a way. So that would be great if we could. Limited. Yeah, no worries, Flaky. No, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. So Julia Moldovan. I think that's how you write her. I think that should be fine. Okay. Sounds good. So that's kind of the scene that we're gonna have very soon. Me, I mean, I'm a little bit small here actually. Probably I'm just making myself slightly a little bigger. That. Yeah, that looks good. I think that's fine. So that's what I wanted to do before, but I didn't have time because Rune decides to play 3 sets against Djokovic and kicking his ass at the end of the day. What is that? That is here, this thing here. Okay, I don't need that actually, wait. Okay. Just trying to put the lightning as well good as, yeah, like this is good. And the camera does a good job. Congrats, well done to the camera, because the camera today did a great job by not blanking out and stuff. So interview with Julia Moldovan is coming up. I think, I'm not sure. I think should I stay here for the interview or should I do? I think I'm gonna do a new stream. Just restarting the stream. So I have just the full stream live. I think that's better. I think it's better. So that's what I will do. That is unbelievable. And Peaches, one more time, thank you so much. That is so nice. So everyone has to calm down a little bit now. I need to use the restroom. I wanted to eat. I couldn't eat. I need to do my reel. I couldn't do my reel. But for that match, it was 100% worth it. It was 100% worth it. And guys, wait. Did you actually check my Instagram story? For those who didn't check my Instagram stories, I put Instagram story here. Wait. Guys, you don't need to check my Insta story. I'll show it here. I'll show you here. So, give me a second. There you go. That was my Instagram story that I have put 7 hours ago, and look what I put on top. Look what I put on top. I said Djokovic, Rune, who will win? Rune Djokovic, live stream. See you there. And then it says, I say Rune will take him out. Did Nole behave after the end? I had to leave. Yes, he did. He just accepted. I mean, he was at the net. He was not destroying his racket. He was not doing anything bad. Nothing to complain. His behavior was actually, interestingly, good. So that is the case. And that's what I need later. I have to also with Julia, we said that we're setting up before, and that we have a short talk before the interview, but the interview will be maximum an hour, like I would say 45 minutes, maybe just half an hour, because I don't want to have too long of these interviews, because it's tough for people to rewatch it. But most of the time, like, we're talking, and you know me, so I'm talking a lot, asking a lot of questions. So I think we're gonna have a talk about, as I said, like, let's keep it like about 45 minutes. Might be an hour, might be a little less. So that is the scene. Pretty simple, pretty standard. Because it's just easier for the video after. Because I mean, I can also record it offline and then just upload it, but I prefer that it's live, and then you can like the members, at least the members, can ask their questions here. Guys, I'm going to see the restroom for a second. I will be back in a second, and yeah, give me just a little bit of time. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, guys, Shramini's back. Rambi is back. As everyone all right, I hope. Yes. I think guys, I'm thinking I'm just starting a new stream. Because as I said, with Julia, it's easier if we just start the stream. Question is, Hey, Juicy, should we come up with a rule? Anyone wanting to ask something, typing Q at the very beginning, for instance, so Shomini can see the questions easier? I mean, no, the questions, just put the questions in the chat when I say, okay, chat now, it's up to you for the questions, but I'm telling you later. The thing is, I mean, only members are allowed to type in chat, that is for sure. So that is a time when I want to give some stuff back to my members. So if you want to talk to Julia, the interview that we are heading just in some seconds with a pro physio from the tour, then you have to be a member. Yeah, the match was insane, Juicy, that's for sure. And what else? And I'll give the members like the exactly moment when they can ask questions. So that is how we're gonna do it, because the first I don't know, the first 20 minutes we talk about her, about where she's coming from, about how she went into the physio, how she went into the tennis world, how she, because that's actually, I don't even know how she got into the tennis world. I know her a little bit. We met each other also in person already quite a few times. But there's a lot of stuff that we going through. I'm asking already a lot of questions, trying to implement questions that I've got throughout the day, also on Instagram. And then maybe a question is already answered while we are talking, and then after we had the talk, then it's kind of us starting with the questions from you. So that is kind of the idea that I'll have. So live on air. Yep. It was, I mean, I also love Steph's match, but this final was epic. Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, great that we could stream it, that I was here streaming it. And the same with Tsitsipas. I mean, in the beginning it looked like what is a bit too much. It really looked like the same as with Tsitsipas, that he wins the first set, Djokovic wins the first set, is up in the second kind of, but today of course he was down in the second. And the win percentage on the first serves for Holger Rune, 69%. It's quite often actually 69% in these serve stats or return stats. Was sure to make it on YouTube on its own. Ah, for sure, that match, that's definitely a great match. 100%. 100%. That's one of the better matches throughout. Bercy Rolex. Yeah. Okay. Cam at almost 12,000 watching the end. Wow. I had not even 100 watching. Rune has no fear, and absolutely not. And welcome, Michael. How you doing? Yeah, Cam. I mean, if he had 12,000, that's great. That's great for him. That's cool. So can imagine that is the match was attracting a lot of people. And of course, like if people then look for the match, they see Cam, they go to Cam and they stay there because they say, wow, 12,000 people watching. Okay, I'll stay here. So they don't go down and see, oh, look, there's this tiny Shambini. Look at this guy. He has 2,129 followers. Let's support this guy. So yeah, the only way is, yeah, getting also some more people to the stream, some more people to the channel. And that's what we are trying. That's what we are trying. It doesn't shock me, to be honest, but that number is dizzying. Yeah, RUNE has, yeah, definitely a fantastic future. I mean, not much to say. I mean, this guy, as I said, I know him since he was, yeah, like 14. Actually, with 14, we got in contact a little bit, texted with him here and there. As yeah, I'm kind of scouting and of course look into these youngsters, and of course he was outstanding already when he was 14. So texting a little bit with him, and yeah, he ends up winning the whole thing here. I said it both. Can't pick between both. Okay. Normally I hop around. Sorry, today I stuck there where I was. Choose, no worries. That's totally fine. That is absolutely fine for me. I know, like, I mean, you know, there's and even more and more channels coming up doing these coverages. So it's actually, I mean, Cam started, and then I think the podcast, the podcast channel did it as well. Then is of course the BA Tennis, who do it in Spanish. I mean, I could do it in German, but then of course I would not have a lot of viewers here. But then only the Germans would be here, kind of. But I decided to do it in English because I've also a lot of English like people watching here and enjoying it here. So he's very cocky, but he's really good. But Michael, that's what all the young good guys have. The cockier they are, and I mean the really good guys, they are cocky. I mean it's not Alcaraz. Actually, Alcaraz is more humble, more like nice and easy. But I know a lot of young guys, when they're really young and really good, they have to have it in a way. They have to believe, and that's what RUNE said before the match. He said he wants to play Djokovic. He wants to play this guy on this stage on his home court, and he believes he can beat him. I mean, come on. I mean, if you see Djokovic against Tsitsipas and you're RUNE, of course, like every normal human would say, no, I would prefer to play Tsitsipas because Djokovic on that court seems like unbeatable. But he said he prefers Djokovic. I want to play Djokovic. I want to beat the best guy here on the court, and I can beat him. So users also need to know many languages. Oops, sorry. Julia question. Yeah. She's coming up very soon. As I said, she's just about to get ready. We said we're gonna meet at 6:30. And I'm just, of course, waiting for her to join. As I said, I'm just thinking, what do I need to do? I have like my number, my notepad is prepared. So I'm using kind of similar questions from Lloyd Harris, the guy that we had the last time in an interview. And guys, I can't wait for the quiz shows because that's gonna be unique, and that's what I'm trying to implement here. The tennis quiz shows, because neither Cam nor any other channel is doing these, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, because it's a freaking hard-working stuff and a lot of things to do if you wanna do it. So therefore, I have to make these shows. So next week I think we're gonna do a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire show, because I have still an active copyright strike, but this will expire in 6 days. and then let's go from there. I didn't realize Rune was so tall. Yeah, he's not small, definitely. Oh, he's not growing. I don't think. I mean, he's 19. With 19, with the guys, yeah, you're like, you're not growing. I stopped growing at 13, yeah. I mean, I would say like 16, 17, 18 is like the time when it's kind of, when it's over. I mean, I'm not prepared. That's actually quite funny because most of the time I'm actually quite prepared for my for the interview guests that I have. Let me just do a really quick research. As Julia is just setting it up. Julia is just texting me. The question is just, should I start a new stream or not? I think I'm uploading anyway the video from scratch. Hey, thanks for another subscriber. I appreciate that. Let me see if she's here. Oh, she's there already. Julia, now I think you can hear me. Be careful, because if you unlock your microphone and the camera not yet, but your microphone, you will be live already. I'm live on YouTube already. People are waiting here for you. As we had a short talk. I'm pretty sure you can hear me. I was just actually looking into but how is it possible that I don't find Okay, but you're telling me soon. Because I just found out something, but I can't find any further informations about it. Anyway, you will tell me, that's for sure. Now, hello, Julia. Can you hear me? You have to change your settings if you... Why is she jumping out? Okay. She don't want to talk to me. Julia? Yes, now I can hear you. But I'll drag and drop you to the on air, so because you cannot go there yourself, but I'll drag you and drop you there so that we're both in the on air section, okay? You don't need to do anything, just give me a second. And after a second, you should be back and should be able to hear me. That is perfect. Now you should always also be able to see me. That's the first thing. Not yet. Not yet. You just need to put on the camera and then I'm gonna see you. Ah, there you are. Very good. It's a little bit like That's fair. No, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. As I was just thinking, I had actually no preparation to set everything up, because the match took a little bit longer as expected. I heard you were also watching the match. Of course. %. So now you're actually live. People can see you. So that's Julia, as I told you already before. I just need to... Yeah. I think like this should be fine. Very good. I like it. I mean, we keep it just, it's just more or less like we talk a little bit about your job, we talk a bit about your profession, about what came up throughout the years that you've traveling around the world, and so it's pretty simple, pretty easy, so nothing you have to worry about. If you have any questions, of course, you can also ask whatever you like. But I think we're gonna just start from now, as I said. Wait, give me a second. The camera. Just need to try to adjust you a little better in that screen. But yeah, all due to Djokovic and Rune, as they took just a little bit longer, and there was not much time to adjust here. Anyway. So we're just gonna start here. So welcome, Julia, as I want to introduce you for a second. Julia is a physio on the tour, so she's traveling for quite a long time, actually, as a, I can say, full-time physio, right? Is that like what do you call yourself? I guess. Yeah, wait, give me just a second. People don't hear you, but that is definitely not on you, because I hear you. I just need to change the settings. I remember the first ever stream that I did was with Taro Daniel and Artem Sitak. It's been around almost 2 years ago, and exactly the same happened. So I was doing the live stream. I was setting up the live stream and everything, and then people said, hey, but we can't hear the people. And I freaked out. I was here sitting. I was like, "Oh no, what is gonna happen here?" Because they just couldn't hear me. So at the end, I ended up doing the whole interview with the people, and they did not hear. No, they didn't hear me because my microphone was not working. So I told the people, like you, I talked to you, and you said the question again. And after that, you answer the questions. But now it's not gonna work like this. It's all right. Can you talk again, because I think now they should be able to hear you.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Yes, that sounds very good. Okay. Yeah, now you should be able to hear me and to hear her. That is great. So then we start with the interview. Once more, again, I'll start to introduce you for a short second, as you're a full-time physio on the tour, traveling, I would say, mostly with the guys. At least recently, we're coming back to that, with whom you're traveling. You were a tennis player yourself when you were younger. That's what I know.
I tried to be. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, but not in the professional area. And then got in.
Not that I didn't want to, but it just didn't work out.
Okay. So what was your highest rank then when you played?
Well, I didn't really have a ranking. So basically, I started, like, you want me to talk a little bit about myself?
Sure. I mean, I just put a short introduction. Yeah. That was. I mean, I don't know much about you, actually. Of course, like just about the basic information that I know, but not too much. But I'm happy if you just introduce yourself a little bit and tell.
I think this is also going to make a little bit of sense how I got into what I'm doing today, and the job, and
Perfect.
Working on tour and everything. So
perfect.
I mean, let's start with when I was around the age of 11, I started to play tennis. It was nothing planned by, I don't know, by my parents or by me. We just moved from countryside, where I was all the time outside playing all kinds of games with kids, to a city where I knew nobody. I was just going to school, being in the apartment the whole day. I started to gain some weight, and then I was like, okay, like it's time to do a sport. And that's how I got into tennis, because the tennis club was like 5 minutes away from my house, so it was
Okay.
kind of easy. Yeah, I was 11. And this is quite funny because usually when kids start to play tennis, they, I don't know, hit on their side of the court, or like in that. I was hitting the ball like through the to the other wall, but
Okay.
like literally directly to the wall. So I had to
Okay.
like gradually start going down and towards the court. But I don't know, like I was playing once, twice a week in the beginning, just to do something else, and I really liked it. And one day I told my mom, I would like to do it more individual, because I was in a group of 8 kids. Was not much happening, like you would hit from time to time, and I started to go 2 times a week alone. And then holidays, like summer holidays, I would go for 1 hour of tennis, but I would spend there like 4 or 5 hours just watching other people playing. Like the coach was sending me home, and it was like he couldn't get rid of me in a way. So
Okay.
I don't know, like even though he, and this is also funny, he used to call me wooden hand. So I had literally zero talent, zero feeling, like
Like wooden hand,
but
like a wood, like a piece of wood.
like a wood. Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Okay. Okay.
like literally like that. So
Okay.
yeah, like I was how to say, like I didn't have any, I was not like a prospect or anything. Like sometimes you, with kids, you can tell that they have something, like special.
Yeah.
But I really liked the sport a lot.
Okay.
The problem started in a way when I started to play tournaments, because I had no idea how to deal with the pressure, and with what it was like completely different from what I was feeling during practices to what I was feeling during matches. So that was something really, in a way, tough for me, like until the day I stopped, which was when I was around 19, when I started college. I never managed to deal with that like in a good way. I like to try to like to overcome it in a way, or to use it in a good, because I think everybody, it doesn't matter the level, everybody feels the pressure, everybody feels the, I don't know how, like those nerves, but some are just
Sure.
better controlling it than others. And
Like
it
Holger
was not
Rune
my case.
or
Exactly, that was impressive actually.
yeah.
So yeah,
So
so when I started college, I stopped playing tennis. It was kind of the same time. But even
oh really?
though, yeah, even though I didn't, like, I played some junior tournaments, I played some 15K, 25, like I played those Eddie Herf, Orange Bowl, but like it was never, I don't know, I just, like the difference between practice and matches was way too big.
But you
And
played
that's why I
Eddie Her in
decided.
Orange. You played Eddie Her in Orange Balls. This is like the under 14
Yeah,
tournaments, or did you play
under 16 I
under
played.
16? Okay, I was like, if you play under 14s and you started with 11, I mean, something went wrong there.
No,
I mean, just
no,
like
no.
amazing. But okay, under 16 as well. These tournaments are there
Just
for sure.
just
Okay.
under 16, yeah.
Yeah, but still, I
And
mean,
actually,
these are very, very good tournaments, and well known as like kind of the world championships and all the best coming together there. So good tournaments there, yeah. So
yeah, but probably I was a good draw there.
probably I was a good draw
I
there.
was a good draw, yes, for whoever played me. But
Okay.
even though I didn't, in a way, make it to any like good ranking or level, I still feel like it helped me a lot to grow up in a certain way, to mature, to like everything, like to just to expand my, like everything from
Your horizon, yeah.
knowledge to like to horizon, yes, to just and also the amount of people that I met through tennis, and that's how I actually started to work in tennis, because of who I met along the way while playing. So
Very interesting. And then the college, you did the college in the States, or you were
no,
talking about college at home? Okay.
no, I went to college in Bucharest. I'm from
Okay.
Cluj, which is in Transylvania. Maybe everybody knows Transylvania because of Dracula, and also now because they have 2 great WTA events, one outdoor, one indoor, which
Yeah,
I'm very proud of.
that's true. In your hometown. Nice. Very good.
Yeah, so I went to study in Bucharest, partially because I wanted to go away from my parents. Like just I wanted to be
Sure.
independent, you know, to live
Yeah.
by myself and everything, and I had the chance, so I took it. And yeah, while I was playing, I had just small back problems, and that's how I met the one guy. His name is Gelu Cosma, who used to be the physio at the Romanian Tennis Federation. And when I started college, he opened his own private clinic in Bucharest. So 2-3 months into the college, I actually started to go there after classes to just spend time with him, with his colleagues and everybody, just to see how they work and learn, basically.
Okay.
And after the first year of college, I already started to work for him. Like I had, I don't know, hopefully my teachers won't watch this, but I had a paper from the Romanian Tennis Federation saying that I was still playing. So like this, they would give me 50% off from classes to be able to play tennis, you know, but I was actually working at tennis events and going to the clinic, so I wasn't lying for something bad in a
Okay,
way.
okay, got it. But
And
what
also,
did you study then actually? What was the study that you studied?
physiotherapy is the faculty of physiotherapy in
So
Bucharest.
you studied already physiotherapy, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But it's because it's in a university of sports, education and sports, you do a lot of extra stuff, I would say. At least
Yeah,
in
sure.
my opinion and how I view physiotherapy and stuff. Like I had to learn how to play football, how to play handball, how to know the rules and the history and the like all the regulations. So that was a bit too much for what I was studying, I think. So that's why I
Okay.
was happy that I could skip those and actually work on my field in a way or towards my goal. So
Got
yeah,
it.
and through the same guy, I got a chance to do some 15K, some, for who doesn't know, like that's the first level of professional tournaments, let's say, like
Yeah.
the 25s, then a few challenges we had in Romania. I got to be the physio for those. So all this through the college. And then the last one, which was in a way the biggest one for me through college, was to be physio at the ATP Bucharest. Like you know how every tournament has the ATP physios, but then they also have to have the local physios.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I got to do that like 3 years in a row, and like that I met a lot of players. Like
Ah, okay, got it, got it.
so this is
Okay,
how
so
I kind of got to know people from the tour at first.
okay, got it. So how old are you now? That was the first question that we forgot actually, so that people can put it more into perspective.
29 in a few days. So still
29,
28.
20,
Still
so
28.
28, okay, 29 in a few days. Okay, good, okay. So just people to understand, like kind of, yeah, put it into the perspective. Because that's how you got then in more into the professional sport, like meeting some guys and girls there, as is throughout all your, of course, tennis playing career. You also met probably some Romanian players that you're
Exactly.
good friends now, helping out there here and there. So then how was the next step then? Because was it always your kind of dream of being like a physio, like on the tour or working with tennis players, or you just made that and two things came together?
I cannot say that I had like a dream job or something. I just didn't see myself in one place. How to say, like, you know, and when I started to understand what that means, like being, I don't know, working with a professional tennis player, and I don't know, like it just happened in a way. Because so my first player that I got to travel with was Tamira Pasek, which you also know. And I think
Sure.
we met while I was working with her, if I'm not mistaken. I cannot remember 100%, but at that
Australian
time,
Open 2020. I don't know which player you've been there with, but was Tamira there? Possibly.
no, I thought we met before, but
No.
no. Okay.
Remember
So-
the day, of course, like by heart. I mean, no, just
Okay.
kidding. No,
My bad.
it was in Australia, yeah. With Irina Barra, also top 100 player now. Finally, she made it a break into the top 100 some time
Not
ago,
yet.
and huh?
No, she didn't.
She's not in the top 100 yet.
Unfortunately, not yet. No. She was 104, and like, she was very
Oh,
close.
really?
to-
Okay, then I thought maybe because she won the tournament, I was like, okay, now she should be top 100. Okay, almost top 100, but of course in doubles, she made it already to a very far stage. But that was kind of the time when we've met. But
Yeah, so my
so
first
Tamira Pacek
player
was the first player. Yeah.
Tamira, yes. She was at that time coached by Andrei Pavel, who is an ex-tennis player and he's Romanian and a friend of mine. So that's how I met, because she came to Romania. We worked a little bit there while I was in college. And while I was finishing college, she was looking for someone to travel with because she wanted to come back. She was coming back after an injury. So it was like, in a way, the perfect timing. And that's 2015, like August time, I started to travel with her. So
Okay.
that's how this life on tour started at first.
And then you traveled with her, being her physio. Then you met like other players and
Yes.
coaches, and that's how
I
you.
think once you are in a way out there and I don't know, I'm also the kind of person that is pretty friendly, so I got to know a lot of people, and also because everybody kind of knew Tamira and Andrei, also by Andrei being an ex very good tennis player, and was, like, they knew a lot of people, so like this, it was easy for me to meet others as well.
Yeah.
So I was with Tamira for a year, then she stopped playing. I mean, the idea was she had to have a small surgery for the foot, and the idea was to start again the beginning of next season. In the meantime, Aljaž Bedene got in contact because he knew that I'm traveling with her, so he was also looking for a physio. He asked me if I think that Tamira would be willing to share, especially the combined events for sure, and then some weeks when I'm not with her, maybe to be with him and like this. She said yes. So then we agreed that from 2017, from the beginning of 17, that we will do this together. And then she ended up actually not coming back, not playing. So I started working with him. Then he was just sharing a coach with a doubles player, with Dominic Inglot, who is also a very good friend of mine now. So they were sharing me as well. So like this, I started to work with two of them, not with one.
Yeah, sharing the physio job.
Yes. Yeah. Then that was for a year with Aljaž. In the same year, they asked me if I want to be the Slovenian Davis Cup physio, because they were just restructuring the whole team and they needed someone. I said yes. So it was an easy yes. That was also something new for me. So for 2.5 years, I was their physio until again they restructured the team. So yeah, after the other player that I was working with is Robin Hasse. Again, while I was finishing with Aljaž, and Tamira wanted to come back, so I was again with Tamira for a while, and we're helping some Romanian players. Also, he asked me if I would be interested to work with him, because we knew each other since ATP Bucharest. Like when he was playing there, I worked with him a few times.
Okay.
Then we did a couple of weeks of trial in 2018. And then 2019, I did the whole year with him. At the end of 2019, I went to Bordighera, to Piatti Tennis Center, because I knew Dalibor Shirola and Claudio. Dalibor is a strength and conditioning, and Claudio is an osteopath. And I always liked the way I saw them working together at the tournaments. Like they worked with Borna Čorić, they worked with Raonic, they worked with a lot of good players. So I asked Dalibor if there would be an option for me to go and spend some time with them, because for me that's the best way to learn, and to develop yourself, and to from someone that does it the best in the field, let's say. And also I'm looking, because I work in tennis, and I think it's very specific, that I prefer to do something with someone from tennis more than, I don't know, like other sport that it's not
sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I was there for a week. It was great. He surprised me by asking me to work with some of their players as well while I was there, because I don't know, I went to spend time with them. I didn't expect that, but it worked out well, because at the end of the week, he recommended me to Ivan Ljubicic, who, I don't know if he knew that he's looking for a physio or whatever. And then from there, instead of going home, I went directly to Prague for a week of preseason with one of Ivan's player, who is Zhizhen Zheng, and his coach and his fitness coach. They were there for the preseason because it was the week before Christmas. I went there. It was a great week. I went home for Christmas and everything, and I was kind of waiting. You know, I didn't know what's gonna happen exactly. Like Ivan had so many stuff. In a way, like he took a few days to reach back to me, which I understand. I didn't know if I should ask something or not. Anyway, I waited.
Yeah.
And then he asked me if I could go to Australia with the same player, with Zhizhen, and with Marta Kostyuk. He was also helping at the time. I said yes. I went to Australia, and after Australia, I started to work for him full time until today, basically. So it was with the players of the agency now since a year and a couple of months. He opened an academy in Croatia.
Yeah.
So that's what I've been doing a lot since September last year, since we opened here, which I'm here right now. Also,
Okay.
it's on a beautiful island in Croatia.
That's true.
And
I can agree.
yeah,
I was
you can see
never...
that on my Instagram.
Yeah, no, I've never been to the academy actually, but I've been like 15 minutes or 20 minutes away from it. Actually, I didn't make it that time, but I will definitely do it one day. But yeah, but how did it work? Because for me as a tour coach, or for the coaches, it's always tough to kind of make contracts with the players. How does it work for the physios? Do you just, if someone asks you to go to a tournament, do you just do it as long as they want, and if they kick you out after 2 weeks, you're just gone? Or do you have like contracts with the players before you went to Ljubicic?
I think it's very individual. I think it's from player to player, from maybe also from physio to physio, depending on maybe which stage of your life you are in.
Yeah.
For me, I was coming out of college, and it didn't matter, you know, like I said yes. Yes, exactly. Like, okay, 1 week, 2 weeks, 20 weeks, you know, in a row. Like I never thought about, like, for me, it was always the last thought, you know, like, like it's gonna be a week or two, like, okay, like as much, if someone would ask me how many weeks you want to do, like as many, you know.
Yeah, sure.
So I think it's very, like, it's different when you are maybe, I don't know, over a certain age, maybe you have family, maybe you have a clinic at home that you have to take care of, or it's like, I think it's very different. Like before Ivan, I did not have a contract with the players. I don't know if there are physios that are under contract, probably some of them, yes. But I think as long as, even if you have a contract, for me, as long as it works and both parties are happy, it's good. Even if there is a contract and I'm not happy, or the players is not happy, then what? We're staying for the contract, everybody's gonna feel shit. So that's why I don't like.
Yeah, it's the same for the tennis coaches. The only problem, like for me, or for in general, the tennis coaches, like if you commit to a player, then you have to leave other stuff behind, and then you quit like some other jobs. You're going with the player, and if he says after 2 months that he doesn't want to work with you anymore, then you cannot go back to what you have left behind, and then you're still hanging somewhere. And of course, that's kind of probably the same situation with you as a physio, but you have also probably some backup plans if it's not working out, probably.
Yeah, I think that's always a bit of a tricky part in working in tennis, that you cannot never be 100% sure of.
I mean, yeah, that's for sure. I mean, if you're a coach of Raducanu, you definitely need to have a backup plan as well. So, no, I mean, some players, and that's actually also interesting. Some players, they're changing their team a lot. They're changing coaches a lot, and others, like, of course, I mean, with Roger and Ljubicic, they've been working for so many years. Luti as well, and also some other guys that I know that just like for over years. I mean, Holger Rune the same. He's with his coach since he's like 12 years old. So let's see how long that will still go on. Now Murat Toglu steps in there. Let's see if he's gonna be the coach number one, or if he's just kind of supporting. But that's other topic that we don't want to go deep into. What I was thinking by asking you to come here is that I have a lot of questions, and of course putting a sticker out there to ask you questions about physioing, because there's so many things. I mean, I know most of it. I still have also some questions for myself. I will not tell you which of these questions are for myself, but I think there's a lot of people out there, especially the younger kids. They don't know what to really do, how important it is. So the first question is, tell us a normal practice day and a normal match day of you with a tennis pro. So you have Xi Jinping, you're traveling to a tournament, and let's say it's a match day. What is your part in that day in his schedule? Let's say he plays a match. He plays a match at 12 o'clock.
How do you know it's at 12? If he's first, because otherwise you don't know the time.
That's actually true. That's a good point. For those who don't know, if he's playing like second or third match, you never know when he starts. It's a little bit tricky. So let's say the tournament starts at 12 and he's first match.
So that's the best way, the best part, I think. If you are first match, then you can plan very easily. Let's say if it's 12 and we're talking about Z, he will probably warm up around 10 to 10:30, because he likes to have some time in between to shower, get ready, maybe eat something. So I would say, depending on how far the court is, this is also something that we have to take in consideration. Sometimes for people that don't know, you can travel 10 minutes from the hotel to the courts, or sometimes in big cities can take up to even an hour. Sometimes, like the worst cases, I would say easily some days are 1 hour in the car to go there. So depending on this, we plan the time when we leave the hotel. If he warms up at 10, and I'm talking about tennis, then he will start with the warm-up in the gym around 9:15, 9:30. Some days maybe we have to do something before his warm-up in the gym. Some days we don't have to. There are players that, for example, with Robin, when I was working with Hasse, it was always a small routine before he would start the warm-up. So just to check, the hips, to check the ankles, to check the shoulder, just a few small stuff. Or with him, which he has an incredible body awareness, he will be able to tell me like, oh, today I feel this a little bit, like, can we work on this? And that's the ideal case when the player is able to tell you. Okay, but not to go too much away from your question. Yeah, I would say he will have breakfast just before leaving. Like, he will take 15 minutes or so before leaving the hotel. We will leave, we will go to the course. He will warm up for 30 to 40 minutes, something like this. Then hit for half an hour just to warm up, and then get ready for the match. So let's say if from the hotel we have a 20 minutes drive, then we will leave 8:45 maybe, just in case that something happens.
Yeah.
Or 8:40.
So that is his plan for playing the match. But what is your part as a physio in that in that day or in that time?
My part, it's usually not much the day of the match, especially because he has his morning routine that he does as the warm up that he does every day. Basically, maybe I can help him with the bands or like warming up the shoulders or something. But if he doesn't feel like he needs something from me, like, I don't know, his let's say shoulder is stiff, or I don't know, he feels a little bit of pain somewhere. If he doesn't have this, then I'm just there, but not doing much. Like, I'm just kind of assisting or his warm up. Yeah,
picking up the balls
and preparing the drinks, like before the match or like something like this. But actually, otherwise, it's not much that you do or that I do with him.
And then the match starts. Of course, he gets treatment from the physio through the match from the ATP. So you're not allowed to step on the court during the match. That is all regulated. And then what happens after the match?
After the match, depends a lot if it's a win or if it's a lose. If we keep on staying in the tournament or if we go away. So let's say it's a good day and he wins, then usually shower, taking a little bit of time, like to cool down or something. He's not really the kind of person that likes to go and bike right after the match, or like he just usually likes to take a little bit of time to like cool down, but just like by, I don't know, being around, sitting or so in the locker room, then shower, And then we
How
usually
do you
meet
like
and
that?
go.
Sorry to interrupt you. How do you like that if a player says he does not like to ride bike or jogging as a cooldown, he just likes to chill and come down doing nothing?
I think, especially when we're talking about the professional tennis players that have a certain age, they kind of know already what works for them in a way, you know, like maybe scientifically or something, the physio would be like, oh no, it's better for you to bike. But then if I make him bike when he doesn't want to bike, sometimes I think maybe this can, you know, like interfere with, I don't know, with him, or like can make him not feel good about it. And then do I get out of there, you know, like if he feels that this is okay for him, it works for him, like, because also you have players that jump into the ice bath right after the match because that's what they believe it works best for them.
What do you think about the ice bath?
Again, I think it's very individual. If you feel if you feel that it works for you, it works for you. If you feel like it does, like for example, I take again Robin as an example, he will never ice. But that's him, you know, like you have players that, as I said, jump right into the ice bath after the match. So again, I'm really, with everything, I'm always, even with the kids at the academy, I'm trying to make them realize what works best for them, depending on the day, depending on how they feel that day, depending on like to have this body awareness. I think it's the best, and in my opinion, at least.
For sure, but like, let's say a junior, I mean, a junior will never say from himself, oh, it feels great to go in an ice bath, I'm gonna do it. Of course, everyone says no, even the pros, they say, oh, that's so, I don't want to go there. So there must be someone saying, like the physio or the team saying, hey, this is good for you, this is good for the muscles, like that cold exposure, like tightens the veins, yeah, the blood circulation is faster, you cool down your heart rate, this is healthy for you, and then that's why they kind of do it. But you would, like, it's hard for me that to believe that you don't have any opinion about it, kind of, you know what I mean?
I have my opinion about icing in general, and I think it should be used way less than it actually is used.
Okay.
I think icing when a player has a problem, like icing right away, it's actually detrimental to the problem more than helping.
No, I'm talking about ice bath. I'm just talking about the ice bath.
As I said, like that's, I don't, I cannot say that I think it's, I mean, what I said is actually my opinion. If you feel like it works for you,
do it.
Yes. If not, not. For juniors, maybe yes, it's important to try it with them in a way too. But again, while doing this, to try and explain them to realize how they feel after, you know, and how they react to it, because for example, I don't like ice, I don't like cold. For example, like I feel much better if you give me something warm. So that's going into us, but for me helps.
That's like for all of us. I mean, I've never experienced like from the start, because I can tell you for myself, I also, like, I hated cold. And then I had a challenge with my podcast where I had to shower for 30 days, cold shower every morning. And ever since then, I'm cold showering, and I like the cold. I'm starting to like it more and more. I was never thinking that I would like it. I would never do it, but I just did it for 30 days. I really did like it, and I'm doing it till today. So it's tough because everyone says, oh, I don't like cold, but most of them like never really get into it or tried it. That's what I feel, what I think.
Yeah, maybe.
But the basic idea of let the player decide himself and let him have this self-awareness, I think it's a very important thing, also for parents out there, also for tennis coaches out there, to give more credits to the player himself, even if he does something that is not 100% correct or not 100% right in the way that we coaches or parents see it. But if he really feels that it helps him, then I would also like just let him do it, because it's just for his well-being, kind of, and it's profitable.
Try to educate them to like to this, to body awareness, and to know, for example, when example with something hurts, you know, like to be able to tell the difference between, oh, I tore the muscle, or it's just I'm sore because I had a tougher workout than I usually do, or because I don't know, I'm a little bit inflamed because for 5 days I didn't play tennis, so now it's normal to feel my shoulder a little bit when I started to play again, you know. So I think this is lacking quite a bit, and it's our responsibility, I think, in terms of like coaches, maybe parents less because they don't really know this stuff, but coaches, fitness coaches, physios, I think if we can implement this from a young age, it will help them long term.
The question is the two things. The first thing is like that you said, the parents probably not much because they don't have much clue. But I think the parents are even the bigger problem, because the kids coming home saying, "Yeah, I have a little ankle injury, or I have a little pain in my ankle," and the parents say, "Yeah, no worries. Like, you play the tournament tomorrow. We have set the tournament and stuff." So they force sometimes the kids to do something and just ignore what they are saying. Kind of. That's like the first thing. And the second thing is like, how do you teach, or how do you train and practice this self-awareness? Because that's, for me, for example, a question that I couldn't answer. Like, how do you train, let's say, a 14-year-old this self-awareness of the body?
That's a great question. So where I kind of start is when they actually have something, you know, like
Yes.
if they have an inflammation, or if they tore a muscle, or if even I go even further with this and give an example of a topic that is so much like it's such a taboo. It's girls having a period. Even this, I'm trying to speak with the girls that we have at the academy, or in general, if I work with a girl, because it changes so much throughout the month, and some like kids don't realize. When I started to have this conversation with the girls, and they were like, oh, actually yes, like how the mood changes, how the body changes, how like from one day to the other you feel like you weigh 5 kilos more. And by not speaking about this, or by the kids feel bad to tell the coach, oh, I have my period today and I cannot, you know, like I cannot move. And then the coach pushes, then the player feels bad that he can, like she cannot. So all this by talking to them, I think, and by maybe like I think just saying, you know, like this is what you have now, this is how you feel, like try to remember this when you next time when you have a problem, if it's similar or if it's you know, totally different. Or I think by this, because all kids will have issues. If you show me a kid that plays 1 year with no problem, I will you know, like
Then he's afraid of the parents or the coach.
or yeah, something, it's or either it's a genius, or because they play so much. I think also this is another problem, that they go into tennis since a very young age, and instead of playing a few sports, and they don't even play tennis, they have to, I don't know, to perform tennis. Like I feel like a lot of times parents take this word of playing away from tennis. It's called playing tennis, but for a lot of parents becomes a business, or I don't know, since they are 14, or especially now more and more, because all they see on TV is this glamour life that tennis players are living, but they don't see everything behind it. They don't see that a player spends 6 hours a day for a match to play a 2 hours match. And after he finishes the match, he has another 2-3 hours of press and other things that they have to do. They only see the prize money. Oh, he made so much money this week. And I think that's why they take away from the kids this joy of actually playing tennis.
Yeah, sure.
Enjoying, and everybody is like, oh, I have to, you know, like my kids to become next number one.
Yeah.
So yeah, going back to the question, because again I went far away from it. I think just
really.
Yeah, I think just by on a daily basis, like when they have something to try and explain them what it is, to try to, yeah, I think that's the also by trying different stuff with them, like I don't know, for example, from the gym, from the physio room, you know, like what to for them to also even realize what works for them when they have a problem when they are in the academy, because they're gonna go to the tournament, they're gonna be alone. So then if they feel something, you know, maybe there is something that they can do. If I don't know, a muscle feels sore after a match, maybe they can roll a little bit on the ball or something, you know, like little stuff like this at least. If they cannot do a treatment by themselves.
Yeah, got it. Okay. Okay. But coming back to the question before the question, about
Sorry.
one day of you when he's practicing at home. So I want to know, because I know, like, of course, people sometimes they get, as you say, mobilize their stuff. I mean, I know also some players, they go to the physios from a tournament just before the practices, mobilize a little bit. How does a practice day look like if she is at the academy and he has a full day of practice? What, like, I don't want to know his schedule because we know that already. I want to know your schedule.
My schedule. Well, when
Yes.
I'm at the academy, it depends a lot of the number of players that
Okay,
are injured.
you're in Australia, and it's a day of practice. There's 4 days of practice, and it's the first, or let's say the second day of practice, full day of practice on a tournament, kind of where
then,
it's
let's say if we
week
have a
before.
few days of practice, maybe it's easier like this. Let's say
Yeah.
we have a few days of practice. I would look at what's most important for him to work on. For example, I give you an example, hips. You know, like we take the hips. Like I would like him to have a little bit more range of motion, or more, let's say range of motion. So then I would, before he goes to do his warm-up stuff, for sure I will work a little bit with him on that. Then I will maybe even implement some exercises into his warm-up to help with that even more, like to help once you get the space, once you get the mobility, to also add some strength there for to keep that mobility. Because if you just add the mobility but you don't actually strengthen those new ranges of motion, then and there's no connection with the CNS, then it will actually lose it, you know. So this, or I would do some stuff with him first on the table, like mobilizing or certain things. Then I will go into the gym, add some stuff there, and then I will just be there with him for his routine. Then we go to practice. Usually a day of practice, when you have especially a few days in a row, it's with 2 practices. So let's say this will be the morning session. After the first practice, we will go get lunch, like rest maybe a little bit, and then go again, another warm-up, another practice. And then at the end of the day, when practices are over, that's when actually my real work starts, in a way.
Okay.
Like
That means
when everybody else is finished, I start. So
okay.
we would usually try to get treatments before dinner.
Okay.
Like to be, once we go to dinner, to be done with everything. So some days can be a 30 minutes treatment. Some days can be even a 2 hours treatment. Again, it's a lot depends on each day, on how he felt during the practices, how he feels after. Like I would maybe assess some stuff, but also I would get his feedback on how he feels and what he would like to work on. And then from there, we go. Basically, I do the treatment, and and then the day is over. Usually, it's finishing with dinner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's, everybody, I feel like, or at least like people outside of this tennis world, they think that you are only, when they see you traveling for tournaments, they think that it's, you know, like all like, oh, so good for you, like you always every week in another place. But actually a lot of times you don't see anything else than the hotel and the tennis courts, and then because the days are just long.
Yeah. I just made yeah. Go ahead.
What? If you have the first match, then it's easier. But once you start to have the third, fourth match of the day, then it's a full day at the club, or full day work, I would say.
100%. I just made a post on Instagram just some days ago where I said like people saying always, yeah, you're traveling to so many places to see so many nice cities and stuff, and in 15 years that I'm working now with as a travel coach, it was one of the first times just some days ago in Monte Carlo where I had just a chance of spending like 3-4 days there, extra days, did paragliding, like went to the city, and now I can really tell you, okay, I was in Monte Carlo, and if you're going there, I can tell you, okay, there's nice restaurants here, this is the things you do, go there because there's a nice platform to have a nice view, this is like what you should not do and stuff. But most of the times, I mean, if you tell me 95% of the cities I was in, you going there and you tell me, hey Yannick, you were there at the tournament, how is it, like where should I said, I don't know, I can tell you the hotel was good, the tournament courts were shit, and the airport is half an hour away from the hotel. That's like the information I can give you. And probably the physio is it's more or less the same. So
it's pretty much the same.
Yeah,
but
as
then
you
also
just
I'm not only complaining, because we also get like to have good times, or to have like you get days that you see, so it's really, but it's way less than people think, let's put it that way. And
that is
maybe
100%.
for us it's even a little bit more than it is for players, and this is, I don't know how many people realize, because maybe at the end of the day we do take an extra hour or two to go to the city or go for a drink with a colleague or something, but the player cannot afford this. Like while they are in tournament, I had so many like the best example for it's with Alias, with Bedene. We were in Budapest, and he played final from qualis, which was an unbelievable tournament. He finished the match. We had 15 minutes to do everything, like a few pictures, get ready and leave to the airport, because we were flying to Istanbul for the next tournament. Like sometimes they don't even if you win the tournament, you don't even get the time to enjoy properly and to celebrate, because there is next week, and the tennis season, it's so long. Like
that is true. Compared to the other sports, they have definitely a very, very long season. But let's go to the question, because we have been talking already quite a lot, and I've say it again.
What was the question? I forgot.
No, I said let's go to the questions of people that were asking questions. That's what I said. So the first question is the question that I've sent to you before the stream. Someone asked me about like lower back pain, that he has what was it called? It says the thoracic spine blockade with radiating pain and shortness of breath. I cannot say much about that. Maybe you have a little bit more clue.
First time you said lower back, and then you said thoracic. So is it the lower back pain, or is thoracic, or is the question that you sent me and it was about the thoracic rotation restriction?
Exactly, the one that I send you about. I mean, as I said, like people said about something about lower pain, but this guy, and I think L4 and L5. Do you have the same L4, L5?
Oh, wait, L4, F5 is lower back.
It's lower back, yeah.
Yes. So which one we go about?
The thoracic.
The thoracic. Okay, so when you send me this question, I also ask you if it's a restriction in rotation, or if it's a restriction for, because you also have like extension flexion, and you also have lateral flexion. So this is a question to his question. But I mean, I must say it's very tough to say. You know, like if you don't see the person, okay, I have a restriction out of these 6 movements, in which one? Let's say, I guess maybe it's rotation, or maybe it's extension. I don't know. Like if he's attending this, maybe he can send you another message to say which one.
Maybe he can. Yeah. But that's what I said already too, because I got a lot of questions also on Instagram, and I told the people, hey, with your question, she would probably not be. Like, she cannot be too precise because she's not there. She cannot feel you. She cannot ask you like a certain question, this and that. And just by saying, I have lower back pain, what can I do? I mean, let's answer that question for the people. If someone comes up and says, hey, Julia, I have lower back pain, because most of us are suffering from lower back pain.
My first, advice to people with lower back pain, which will always help and never do damage or never be a detrimental, is breathing. Try to work on your breathing, because of the everyday stress, because of the way that we sit around all the time. Most of us have problems with breathing. We don't realize, but we actually don't breathe properly. Most of us breathe in the upper part of the chest when we should use more our diaphragm. We should expand more the stomach and the, like when you breathe in, you should feel your belly coming out. You should feel a little bit the rib cage expanding both in front and in the back. But most of the time is this, this is the breathing, and then from there, like this can even like add to this lower back problems. Plus the everyday job, like we sit from the moment we wake up, almost like we sit to have breakfast, we sit at I mean, not us, we don't sit at work, luckily, but in general, most of the people sit at work, sit at lunch, sit in the car to go home and to work. So I think that's also a very big problem. If I would have to say again something general, maybe that will work for someone to try and do the opposite of their how to say, their daily so for example, if you sit in this position, when you like try to move also the opposite of it, you know what I mean? Like if you sit all day like this, then try to move a little bit more like.
So I need to sit like this now because I'm trying to sit straight regularly.
No, are you?
No, I'm trying to sit straight. I mean, this streaming job is kind of.
You sit, but then move from time to time.
Yeah, I'm putting sometimes
of sitting.
Yeah, I'm moving my legs sometimes under my kind of, I don't know, under my, it's not under my ass, but under like a little bit like a yoga seat kind of position. So I'm changing like legs here and there. But as I said, like the streaming is something I do sometimes. I'm happy that I can travel and also be a tennis coach and running around and also play tennis myself. So, but with the breathing, it's a very interesting topic because I had I had a specialist for back pain in my stream already, and she was telling me, because I have sometimes lower back pain, and she was telling me, hey Yannick, you're breathing a lot to your mouth and you should breathe much more to your nose. And also because I'm having pain when I wake up, just like the first 5 minutes when I wake up, I have a little bit like of stiffness and pain, and then the whole day nothing, till I go to bed, nothing, and just the next morning again. So she said,
maybe your bed is also a little bit too soft.
Actually, it's interesting because if I sleep in different beds, I have more pain. I mean, we're sleeping always in different beds. So actually,
I know from different like players, they can tell right away when the bed is soft because then the morning they wake up with lower back pain. It's incredible.
With more back pain, okay. Yes. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I have my pillow with me, always the same pillow, that I have the same kind of routine. But like the mattress, of course, I couldn't take my mattress. If I could, I would, but because the hotel rooms are like so different.
This is also another thing that people don't realize about tennis players, that every week almost of the year they sleep in another bed. They sleep. Yeah, maybe some travel like you with their pillows, but all the rest is different every week, which also it's like from. Also the time zones, the climates, the weather and everything, but also the bed, like.
That is true. So
I think to go back to this, especially lower back problems and even thoracic, for general people, like now I'm not talking about tennis players and when they train this much, but for general people, any kind of activity and exercises that activates the muscles around and gets a little bit of tonus going will help. Like I'm not gonna, like, I don't know, I can give an example of a dead bug or like, but it's tough to give, like I don't generalize on to say this exercise will work for everybody, but I think in general, because they sit so much on a daily basis, just working a little bit the core, like activating the muscles around will always help. Okay, again, if there's a bigger problem, is there is a disc herniation, or if then that needs more attention and more like a plan, in a way, a rehab plan. But if it's just a pain because as a consequence of the daily habits, moving and activating the muscles around will always help.
Okay, perfect. So now coming to the questions that I got throughout the, as I said, Instagram stickers and also here in the chat. The first question is about the best recovery after a match or a practice. So what would you recommend? You talked a little bit about it, but can you recommend like general?
Number one recovery is sleep, in my opinion. You can do whatever recovery in the world, but if you don't sleep well, I think you will not recover the same. I think sleep is very important. Then for sure you can help a lot with the nutrition. Like, let's give an example. If you eat a lot of sugar, your inflammation in the body is going to be way more and it will take longer to recover than if you don't. So that's sleep, nutrition. Then again, can it be ice bath? If it works for you, yes, it can be ice bath. From my experience with tennis players, it's a lot of times just a matter of doing massage, like a deep tissue or just lighter. It depends. Again, it's sometimes it's a matter of preference. Like some players like it a little bit more deep. Some players like it a little bit like less. So there's that. It can be stretching, can be a combination of the two, for example. Then you have all these tools that you can use. You have like the massage guns, maybe sometimes just for a change in the routine, you know, like to, or sometimes we even use the massage gun a little bit before going for a warm up, just again, or just to give a little bit of input to the body. What else? Again, if we are only talking now about recovery, we're not talking about rehabbing from an injury, I guess.
Yeah.
Of
course.
What else? Like we have a device. It's called Mark Pro. Maybe your listeners or our listeners can look into it a little bit, and I think it can be useful even for people that are not athletes. It's basically, maybe you know Compex. Oh, I think I'm losing you.
No.
Can you still hear me?
I can still hear you, yes.
Or it's the problem from me?
I hear you perfectly.
Now you're back. No, I
Yes.
lost you for
No worries.
some time. So it's basically electrostimulation. But they say that the way they time the electrodes, it's even better than Compex, and that it helps a lot with the recovery. Basically, what happens when you have now I give an example. When you have an injury, like, the best thing to do after an injury is to decongest the area, to get the blood flow going, because the only way to get rid of the bad waste there is through the lymphatic system, which lymphatic system is passive, so you need to help it with some activity. So either doing like exercises, activating the muscles in and around the area, or like by either can it be isometric against your resistance, or using this device, which basically activates the muscle itself. So that's also something that we use. You can even use it at the end of the day to just flush a little bit the muscle, you know, like just to yeah, like help a little bit, like relax it even more, I would say.
Yeah. Okay.
These are I would say, like, that's the priority: sleep, nutrition, then the help from the physio. Can it be, again, massage? Can it be stretching? Can it be a combination of can it be ice? Sometimes maybe an ice massage when you only use the ice a little bit, or
Sounds good.
for some people,
I like that one.
or some people, they only like the contrast between doing like a sauna for a little bit and then having
What do you think about this hot cold routine after like a muscle soreness or a minor injury?
I would say it does feel good. Like, What
I know it does feel good,
what does
but are you would
what
you
does it
would you
mean?
recommend
What
that
does
or?
Again, I'm gonna come with my boring answer. If it works for
Depends.
you, do it. If you feel like it works for you, do it.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
I do like it, and I do, but again, like that's why I'm very, I don't know, sensitive to this recommended to, like, I cannot tell you for sure it's gonna work 100%, you know? Like, oh,
Yeah, for
your muscle
sure.
is sore, do this, and it's gonna be
Yeah.
100% tomorrow, you know?
Okay.
Like that's why I'm a little bit with like this works for you. Yes.
So
But
then you
that's the
try
thing
you.
when I work with a player, we kind of figure out together, I would say, like what works for the player and what
Okay.
doesn't, you know, like what he likes and what doesn't. Or
Because
if he already knows, it's great, but
that will
because
be my next question, because then I'm also a very good physio. If someone has injury and he's asking me like, what should I do now? I have a soreness here. I said,
okay,
do an ice bath
that's
if,
different.
if it's good
Now
for
here
you.
we were just talking about recovery after like a long match, or we're not talking about if they have, I don't know, like a muscle strain, or if they have a inflamed tendon, or like this. We were just talking about the right. That's what I
Yeah.
understand. Like
Yeah.
because also
Good.
we're not gonna use ice bath when someone has a muscle strain. Like I'm not gonna
That's
put
not good,
him
no.
into
I mean,
ice.
that's also interesting for people to know that what you say, that icing is not always good. That's all interesting for all the people out there. If you twist your ankle, for example, I see it also regularly. The first thing is that people, of course, put
ice,
off the
okay.
shoe and ice for like an hour, and then like the longer the ice, the better it is. And that changed a lot with the how to say, with the with the physios and the doctors coming in and understanding what does the ice like cools down everything. I mean, ice is good for stopping the how to say, the swelling.
The swelling, yes, but also even the inflammation that happens when, for example, when you have the ankle sprain, it's needed for the recovery. You know, like
Yeah.
it's a normal process that happens. That you twisted the ankle, you get some fluid there, a little bit of swelling, inflammation, but it's needed. If you put ice, you
How long?
congest. No, I'm not for ice at all. But that's
No
what I'm trying
ice.
to say. No, in my opinion, no. Again, we can maybe have different opinions, but
No,
I
it's
would
interesting.
try to decongest the area right away, like by. Okay, let's say it also depends a lot on how severe it is. If it's like what happens to poor Zverev when he like tore the ligaments, then it's different because that needs a surgery. But if it's a mild ankle sprain and the ligaments are intact or just a little bit sprained, then that's different. Like I would, in my opinion, no ice at all. What I do, we had quite a few cases at even at the academy. Like I would try to work on the area right away. Like first by just manually try to work the tissues around and even a little bit on the area where is the swelling and the problem is, then activate with isometrics right away, because with isometrics you don't risk anything. For who doesn't know, an isometric contraction is like the muscle produces a force or like a contraction, but the muscle doesn't elongate or shortens. Like we have eccentric contraction, which is when the muscle elongates. You have a concentric contraction when the muscle shortens, but the isometrics, you don't change the length of the muscle, so you cannot create more damage, you know. But in the same time you activate the area and you activate the blood flow in the area, and you accelerate this process of getting rid of the bad fluid. If you ice, you even risk to damage also the good cells around it if you ice it for too long. You know, that's another, I think, risk that you put, like it's unnecessary in my opinion. Again, there will be, because it's this tricky part where people say like, oh, but it's been done like this for years.
Yeah. I mean, this is always like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which part we have that. But these isometric contractions, you place these pods there like with a battery. How does it work?
You can do it against your resistance. So you resist against someone's ankle.
Okay.
You know, like for example, this is an I push against me, but I don't move
Okay,
my,
got it. Okay,
you know,
okay.
but my
Yeah.
muscles are working isometrically.
Got it.
That's the
Okay.
isometric. And this you don't need any device. You can do it against your
Yeah, sure.
resistance. Even if you are with the kids at the tournament and something like this happens, you don't have like, I don't know, the devices that you have in a clinic. So that
Let's say someone twists in a practice, or my player twists his ankle on clay. You
yes,
would tell him to sit on the bench, open the shoe,
yes.
maybe sit on the ground, put it high. Is that a thing that you agree on?
That's another. This is from this RICE protocol, like rest, ice, compress, elevation,
Yeah.
elevated above the. No, I would just this is my way of doing it. I'm not saying that is the best, but I see that this works, and also I've been listening to different people on the topic, and it's more and more towards this, like no, like why you would, because everything, the the elevation or compression or ice, like in a way you maybe elevation not, but the rest, like you congest the area more when you have to actually decongest. So what I told you, I would start right away. Maybe on court it's not so easy to do, but whatever, when I guess he will not play. He still
No,
play.
he doesn't play anymore. No, what to
No,
do?
doesn't play anymore. I will start, as I said, with a little bit of manual therapy, just like literally around the area, and even on the area of the where there's a little bit of swelling, gentle.
But massaging.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Again, there will be people that will say that I'm probably crazy, but this.
So
it works. I don't know, like they recover quite fast.
Actually, I've not seen that so far, but the idea of like seeing Shijen now twisting his ankle, and the first thing is you coming up there and massages his ankle, is kind of, I'm like, what is she doing?
Yes,
because that's not the approach that most of the
most people would put ice. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Like, again, I did say that it depends. Like you can see how it depends how serious it is.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
Yeah.
if you see that it's getting this big, then you go and check it out. You don't.
Yeah.
Massaging, you know.
And then what isometric stretches do you do?
Not isometric stretching, isometric contraction. It's not an
contraction.
Isometric stretch.
Yeah.
Yes. Like you can just start very basic. Like you have the foot in the position that foot usually stays, and then you ask the person to push against your resistance. But again, it can be, it can start slow. Again, it depends how bad or how mild the strain is. They don't have to push 100% of their strength. Just to get some contraction and just hold there. It can be for 10, 15 seconds. You can always double check with them. Is it getting more painful? Is it getting less? It stays the same, because also if, also this matters a little bit. But by doing this, like I had a girl here, she twisted the ankle, I think, on Monday. Again, it was nothing very bad, just a little bit of swelling, but not much. She did have, in the beginning, pain while she was walking, but after the first treatment already, like, there's no more pain when you walk. But, okay, here at the academy, I also have a few devices that I can use, and they help with the blood flow, like, for example, TECAR, which is electricity with heat, and, like, there are some devices that help even more with the speeding the recovery process. But the main thing is this, like to decongest the area and to get the blood flow going there. Like if we put ice, we actually prolong the process of, like decongesting the area, because like the icing is the opposite of decongesting the area and getting blood flow there. Like if you ice, and then if you compress it and you hold it up for a night or whatever, then it will take even longer. I know this is how it's been done for years, but
I mean, it's the same with stretching. I mean, people were statically stretching for so many years before they exercised. Stretching probably still a little bit different now, because there's still like so many different theories about stretching, but probably the same with this. But there's
the problem, I think, with everything. There are so many theories, and
studies and stuff.
People either and studies also, but also these studies. Tell me how many studies are made on the professional tennis players that it's in top 100. zero, right?
Mm. Oh, yeah.
Probably, like, you're not gonna have a study of 15 tennis players in top 100 for, I don't know, ankle sprain, because they
Yeah,
are
yeah,
not
sure.
like, and there's no chance that you can. And it's one thing for a normal person to recover when they do maybe therapy 3 times a week, and it's another thing for a player to recover when I do here with them 2 times a day if they have an injury, you know, like,
Sure.
or as much as needed, because you want
Yeah.
to get them back as fast as possible. So also with these studies, I feel like it's very, like, you cannot just read a study and, oh, for this injury it takes this long to recover, because it's very particular from person
Yeah,
to
yeah.
person. And also we have different pain, how to call it in English, you know, we feel pain differently. Like, if maybe me and you have the same problem, you might be still playing tennis, I might have to stop, you know. So
Yeah, yeah,
also
sure.
this is another thing.
Rain, yeah. Pain perception, yeah. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
so-
I mean, I knew a little bit of course, about icing is not the best, but I was still till today, I would more say icing is fine for the start to just stop the swelling, but then don't do it too long. And the same with, of course, I've also like
what's too long, and
Huh?
what's too long, and what's okay, and what's too little, you know.
I mean, I would put it
Exactly.
for, I don't know, like not more than like 2 minutes, for example. I would just put it
Because
for some time.
if you've asked five people,
Sure,
they will all tell you differently, you know.
100%, 100%. I remember I had the Tossi. Do you say the same in English? Tossi 3. Here with all the ruptures of my, I mean, I had the clavicula was coming out on my right shoulder, so I had this syndrome where I can put, even can see it now. If I'm sitting like this, there you see there it is, like this small like mountain there. It's still my clavicula, a little bit higher. I ruptured all my ligaments there in the shoulder, and I had to kind of nails. They were drilling through here inside my clavicula. So, and then I had to hold my, of course, like for 3 months I was walking like this. But then they said, and that was about 10 years ago, they said, don't have it always like that, like move it. I mean, I was not allowed to make this movement because then the nails would break, but they said move it around, get like the activation there, because
Yes,
it helps for
muscle atrophy and
yeah,
everything.
exactly. And the whole thing. So actually already like 10 years ago they were teaching me that, and as I of course studied sport and got also a lot of into the professional area, and a lot of injuries, not with myself but with players and stuff.
With years, yeah.
I had also that that brain change that I said, okay, if you're injured, to keep it like just for 3 months like that, or leave your ankle in an air cast thing for like 2 weeks and not move your leg is kind of the worst. But it's very interesting approach on how
story how this RISE protocol started, but I don't know if we have enough time for me to try and make it short, or
try and make it short. I mean, we extended already the time because it's great to talk to you, but keep it short, and then I'll do two more questions, then we wrap it up.
So in the 90s, 60 something, I think it was 62, one guy got his arm ripped off. Then one doctor came with the idea to try and put it together, but because at that time there were no possibility of calling everyone come, you know, they have to send for this doctor to send the person for the other doctor, and he came with the idea to put the rest of the arm into the ice to preserve it, which is great for death. And then they managed to do the surgery and everything, and the blood circulation restarted, so they saved the arm. They saved, like, it was a success. And then of course it was like an amazing thing because it was never done before. And then it started like this. So what did you do? We put ice, you know, because they use the ice to keep the arm alive until they got everyone together. Then it was, but I don't know, like they put ice, then they use compression, and then so this is how, like, long story short, how this icing thing started, and then for everything they started to use ice because this was like an amazing thing that happened. Okay, the story is longer or more detailed, but
Yeah.
yeah, that's how it kind of started.
Interesting. Okay. So I have to. I'm seeing myself already being on the court next time someone is on the clay court and rolling over his ankle, and then I'm like, no, we don't need ice, because the first thing is ice, go, and then
Yeah.
running to the restaurant, getting that ice package, and just put it there for the next 10 minutes, putting the feet up, and
Me at
that's it.
26, 27 trying to explain a parent that was like 50 something that icing is not good. It's a battle, but at least I'm trying. Maybe now with the age I will get more. It will be easier.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, there's so many other stuff. Like for me as a tennis coach in the same situation or same manner, to just try to teach them something different that they have done for the last 30, 40 years. Yeah. It's almost impossible. Like for a stringer, if there's a stringer and he strings that way, to tell him, hey, that's wrong. But he says, yeah, but I'm doing it for 30 years. It's correct. No, you do it 30 years wrong. That's just hard to tell and hard to accept for most of the people. So, but I can 100% understand your point and your perspective on that. Getting back to like one or two questions, because we don't have much more time, unfortunately. So, I mean, there was some of general questions, like some advice for neck or shoulder problems after tennis. I don't know if you can say something to that. Warm up better. Is warming up good? Is that good, or is that also old school?
It's for sure good, and I think that's what a lot of players that play tennis as a hobby, they don't do. They just go 2 times like this and they start playing, they come out of the car and they start playing. So for sure, warming up, it helps. Depending on their physical condition, probably adding some strength, it helps. And then if you play a lot or something, seeing someone to release the muscles around, it's even better. But my guess would be that their main or their first problem is that they are not, I don't want to say strong enough, but yes. Like it depends. It's either like, it's usually that's the main problem, that they are not strong enough, I would say. Like just adding some strength to those muscles. And if you see that, okay, like sometimes you get tired, and see a therapist and help releasing a little bit, maybe some stretching, and that will for sure help. But also warming up
is important. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Another one. What is the best way? I have to translate it from German. What is the best way to prevent injuries especially in the youth age? What we say is the most important to prevent the injuries.
Youth age. Okay, I think playing less.
Okay.
Even though a lot of parents won't like this, I don't think for a kid that is like at the age of 10, 12, it makes sense to practice 5 hours a day. Maybe you can make it 2, 3, or I don't know, let's say, or like some, like make it less, but maybe if you like, I'm gonna get, I think, a lot of hate from from the parents.
No, not at all. I'm supporting you. No worries.
Thanks. But a lot of times it can be more quality over quantity.
100%.
I think this is the biggest issue. Let kids play other sports, because in tennis they develop, like, it's one-sided sport, and their body grows in a way that it's not it develops in a way that is not healthy, like, and it's so, what to say, like, it creates so many dysfunctions or so many unbalances.
Unbalances. Yeah, exactly. That's the word.
So by playing, just let me just quick get my charger.
No worries.
Yeah, so I would definitely encourage young kids to play different sports also, just to move the body in different ways, to be able to throw a ball properly, like to kick a ball. When you have kids that you ask them to throw a ball and they look like they never throw a ball in their lives, this for me is not normal. I think they specialize too
100%.
much in one sport from too young. Another thing, pay more attention to the recovery, because I feel and I see around me that all the parents want tennis hours, want hours in the gym for the kids, but they never really think about recovery. They never think about taking the kid to just have a massage, to just, like sometimes just let him relax or do
Sure.
something different. Go for a little swim that the body relaxes in another way. But again, don't go swimming 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like,
What do you think about proteins? To take protein shake after the practice or after the match, also already when they're like 13, 14?
Here I cannot say like I'm an expert in this area and that I can recommend, especially for the kids. Like I know for like older players, yes, they do this like after workout or even sometimes before. It's just protein intake. I don't think it's bad for kids, but I think someone that is specialized, it's on this, it's a better advisor
Okay.
than me.
How do you do it in your academy then?
How
do you
do
have
I
like
do?
like the 14-year-old kids? Do they take like protein shakes
If
after?
they need like we have a nutritionist. Like if they want this kind of advices, then they reach out to the nutritionist.
But you don't know if they like a 14-year-old guy, like for example the son of Ivan Ljubicic, like he was practicing also with us. Does he take some
Honestly,
protein shakes?
I don't know.
You don't know?
If he
Okay.
takes, no.
Okay.
I don't think. I mean, it's like eating, especially if it's like a okay protein. Like it's like
Yeah.
like you either take it from the shake or you eat a protein. Like
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I don't think it's bad, but I don't want to tell people, "Oh, give your kid protein," because it's not my
Yeah, preference. Yeah, sure.
Yes,
I mean, of course, you can also take
same is
protein with
like
a yogurt or with a.
electrolytes during practice. Yeah, that's like all this stuff. Yes, they are fine. But then when someone, I think when parents decide that the kids should take something, they should ask someone.
Yeah.
Because also depends on, I don't know how big they are, how, like if it's a girl, if it's a guy, maybe they need a little bit more of this or that. So I think it's
Sure.
better to actually ask someone for this advice.
Okay. Got it. Then stretching exercises for a back, because I have a guy, he's 14, maybe I'm going with this guy to the Orange Bowl, and he had just to retire because he has back pain and he could barely move. He had to retire 5-4 in the third set. He was leading and he just couldn't. He was 5-3 up, and then he tried to serve, but he couldn't, and then he retired on 5-4. And he asked him, he says, Yannick, I need some stretching exercises for my back.
How does
Ask
he know
her.
that stretching is what he needs? Did he
Say
try
it again?
to see someone? How does he know that it's stretching what he needs?
It's more kind of, I mean, he had the same issues, let's say 3-4 months ago, that he has some back problems, that he had to retire as well, I think, or at least he couldn't go on. And now he says that before the match he needs some more like stretching and warming up for the back. But
does he have any, like, did he check this lower back with someone, like with?
I don't know if it's a lower back actually. I don't know if he checked it actually. I can't tell you.
Well, you should see that, because if it's something that it comes and goes, sometimes it's maybe he needs more strength on the core, more than just stretching the lower back or stretching the back. For example, maybe his glutes are not working properly, and then he's compensating from the lower back. This is also something, because, for example, when you just do a simple leg extension, if your glute doesn't work properly, then you compensate from the lower back, and then your lower back needs to work twice as much that if everything will work properly. So this is also something that can put extra stress on his lower back.
But
so
going away from what he might have, what is actually stretchings for the back? Like, what is is it just like rolling together, or what is like?
I mean, lower back, I would say the easiest would be to feel some kind of stretches by laying on your back and trying to put both legs to your, like, to bring both back legs to your chest, or you can alternate to keep one straight and the other one, or you can also keep one leg straight, the other one bend, and then kind of like, you know, bring it towards the opposite side, like kind of like roll almost on the side. But again, all this, it's sometimes it can feel as a temporary relief, you know, but if the problem is deeper, then it won't solve the actual problem.
Yeah,
You know?
sure.
It can also, what you said, like by bending over, you do feel a stretch in your back. But for a kid that plays this much tennis, I don't think this will be enough. You know, I think the problem is actually more than it. Maybe it needs more of an activation of the core before he plays tennis, and activation of the glutes before he plays, more than just stretching.
So what would you say, like activate, like if you say activating his glutes can help him or can maybe be the problem, like what is the exercise that you would say?
Activating the glutes will probably help him. Just a normal glute bridge, for example. But a control glute bridge when you feel like you're coming up from
what?
your
A glute
glutes.
bridge?
Yes, so a glute bridge, I will try to explain. It's when you lay on your back.
Yes.
You bend your knees, so your feet are coming closer to your glutes.
Yes.
And then you lift your butt off the ground.
Okay, so a bridge
Like
kind of.
Okay. Yes, like you don't know what a glute bridge is. Come on.
Yeah, no, I was never hearing. I know what it is, but I was never hearing actually a glute bridge, like the expression. I was never hearing it.
Okay. Yeah, so that, but also when you do this, if they, like, a lot of people have a tendency to, especially when they get to the top of the bridge, let's say, to compensate from the lower back. Like they will push a little bit from the glutes, but then they will actually try to go to extend even more, and they will go in the lower back. Like try to only control it and go only from the glutes when you do this, for example. And this can be done with both legs on the ground, or you can progress to a single leg glute bridge. So then you only do it on one leg.
Single leg glute bridge. That sounds perfect to me.
Google.
Yeah, okay.
And for people that have lower back pain and listen to us, this will probably help them in a way. Like, but again, don't extend from your lower back. Just try to feel the glutes when you go up.
Okay. So, and you would recommend that, like, just like how much, like do it like 10-15 times before the practices and before the matches?
Yeah, just include it into the warm-up routine, do 2 sets or so. I mean, again, this can be progressed. You can add a band, like if this is the problem, but at least try and see if it helps. You can do 10 reps, I don't know, 15 reps.
Okay.
It's not like a standardized, or you have to do this amount.
Yeah.
Like,
I just wanted to add like as much as he feel comfortable with it. No, but it's
whatever he thinks is good for you.
So if he asks me, I have to implement that. I have to implement that with my kids when they ask me some questions. I said, hey, just do some, and then like see, like if it starts hurting, or if it starts feeling too much, then it's too much. And if it's like 6 is too much for some, for the other one it's like 16, then he says it's fine.
Yes,
so
exactly. Then you know where your starting point is, and you know that you can progress. Like maybe today you feel like you can only do 6, but in a week you feel like you can do 10.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like this with everything, I think. Like whatever, like in the beginning when you start running, you run 10 minutes and you are dead. But if you do it on a long run, then you will eventually be able to run 30 minutes or whatever your goal is.
Yeah, can understand. Okay, Julia. I mean, this is went like a long way. I was thinking maybe like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, asking some questions, but we went a long way. It's been already almost 1.5 hours, but great. I mean, a lot of talks, a lot of stuff that I learned as well, which I'm very grateful for and very thankful for. Thank you for all your time. I mean, of course, you're there in a hotel room, not with your family or like too many friends there, and maybe that gave us a chance that you have a little bit more time for us. Big thanks also, of course, for my viewers that hopefully appreciate. But I see in the chat they were liking.
Is it going okay, or?
It's all good. It's all good. Asking some questions, and everything was good. I mean, as I said, I implemented some questions here and there, and that was
something else. Ask him.
Exactly. Go check her out on Instagram. I'll send the link of her Instagram right now in the chat. Give me a second. There you go. If I'm allowed to, Julia, of course.
Now it's too late.
It was not too late.
No, it's all good.
So check out her Instagram, give her a follow, and yeah, you can also text her a message. She will happily reply if you remind her where you come from. And yeah, one more time, thank you so much for the time. I'm trying to cut that video. Say it again.
Thanks everyone for watching.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for watching. I'm trying to cut that video down to, I don't know, maybe half an hour, maybe having the most important stuff together, because of course, like 1.5 hour talk of us, I don't know how many people are really paying that long attention in nowadays, where everything is full of distractions of everything. But yeah, that's gonna be my part, and then I'll upload a new video kind of very soon with shorter form. Yeah, hopefully we see us again somewhere. I'm at the moment I'm more with juniors around, so not the tournaments that you're traveling to, as Yannick retired. I'm not traveling at the moment with a ATP Pro that I could meet you, but I'm pretty sure that we will somewhere meet us again. As I played with Yannick, I played Zheng in our China trip. I think it was 2018 or even 17.
I didn't know him at that time.
Yeah, and I remember it quite good that we played that wild card from China. Big guy, big head, and like massive
Not
dude.
typical Chinese, huh? Not what you expected.
No. When you say you're playing exactly. How tall is he? How tall is your player?
193.
193. So 193. So guys, we played. Yeah, what you just said. We played a Chinese wildcard, and of course you check the results, but I have not seen him. And then he comes up, and he looks like he's a warrior from, I don't know, from Sparta, from the movie. And you're like, okay, this is some different kind of Chinese person. But I mean, there's also Zhao Ming, the NBA player, who's like 2 meters and what, like 30 something, 20 something, one of the tallest ones. So anyway, thanks again one more time. Julia, have a great evening. Enjoy whatever you're gonna do. Maybe taking dinner, because after the match there was not much time to eat something. That's what.
Not dinner in between for sure. But
yeah, the match. I still have to cool down from that match. And I predicted actually that Holger is gonna win the tournament, because before the quarterfinal, I mean, he's playing so well, so good. I was impressed, really impressed.
Unbelievable, yes.
Of his game style, but we'll see. It's gonna be interesting for next year.
It's unbelievable how he moves and hits the ball, but unbelievable how he stayed like so. Sorry, like calm in a way, like how he dealt with the pressure of this match. It's really
and especially throughout the week, because after Wawrinka told him at the net, hey, you need to behave, baby, and told him like big time, like that he should behave better on court. The press went all over him, and then he beat Hurkacz the next match, Rublev, then Alcaraz, then Aliassime, who was on a 16-0 run.
Maybe that helped him a little bit.
I mean, he behaved definitely better, and maybe he should send Wawrinka a message, say, hey, buddy, thank you very much for giving a good advice, because made me work better and win the tournament. So yeah, it's gotta be interesting the next year. What's going on there, because Djokovic will not, I think, win easily the slams as he did in past years, but that's what has to be seen.
Yeah, but what they did, it's incredible. I think we got used to the 3 of them.
For sure.
Nole,
for sure.
Rafa, and Roger did. I think it's
but also interesting.
Used to that, and I think now when we see, I don't know, Zverev or all these other players having like ups and downs, we are like, oh, they are like, so many times I hear people commenting somehow, oh, he's finished. Like, well, if he loses, like if one guy loses a few matches in a row, it doesn't mean that his career is finished. But because people got used to these 3 almost never losing a match, except when they were playing each other for so many years, that became normal. But I think that's normal.
But I'm really also interested in from today, if we go to the year in 20 years, what did Alcaraz, Rune, alias Sim maybe do is one of these guys. Is there another big two coming up that Alcaraz wins kind of all the slams and there is just too good? Is Rune at some point, are they those two sharing like 40 slams in 1 decade, for example? Or is it really like it's Ruud here, it's Zverev there, then Medvedev has a great year, then it's Tsitsipas maybe coming up on clay, Thiem is maybe coming back, and we have like 4 different slam winners almost every year. Who knows? That's why I say it's going to be interesting what's going to happen, and of course it's going to be a new area of tennis sport.
Yeah.
Julia, now I need to really kick you out. I don't want to, but I really need to.
Go for dinner. Okay, I do.
Thank you very much one more time. Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
I highly appreciate your time. See you very soon and talk to you.
Yes.
As well.
See you.
Thank you. Bye. Bye, Julia. Bye.
If everyone is still there or not.
Yeah, of course they are. I'm chatting with them for a little bit longer, but now I leave you for now.
Okay,
all the best, Julia. Ciao.
Bye.
So guys, that was Julia. As a hell of a talk, actually. 1 hour and I don't know, like 40 minutes or something. I hope I did answer all the questions. Smithy, so much thank you for your donation throughout the stream. As I was in an interview, all my donation alerts, everything is shut down because they would just distract the interview, and because I want to cut it after, that would be not the best. But of course she answered it, and I would have asked it if she had not answered. And I have the same opinion. If someone is talking with me about their kids, about their players, let them do different sports. I'm 100% agree on that. I hate it if parents say, yeah, she needs to practice 4 or 5 times a week tennis. Completely bullshit in my opinion. Let them do some gymnastics. Let them do some what is it? What is Turnen? What is it? Is it gymnastics? Yeah, kind of gymnastics. Yeah, and athletics. Yeah, athletics and gymnastics. Let them run. There's so many kids, they cannot run. This is insane. They are not capable of throwing a ball. They throwing a ball and put on a right-handed person. They put their right leg in front and then throwing the ball. I'm like, I mean, this is just not how it should be. We have seen Lloyd Harris in the interview just some time ago where he said he played cricket, he played soccer, he played so many different sports, and on the age of like 14, 15, he decided to go tennis and play that more of a time, and it helped him so much of developing different things in a team sport. It's a completely different thing, and that helped him for his tennis career. So I 100% agree on Steve Nash, and on Julia, because I have the absolutely same opinion. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's hard to. I mean, if it's live, it's different because you can interact. But of course, almost no one will watch that video live, like 1.5 hours of talk. And of course, Julia like talked, which is great. I was like leaning back. I was like, oh, finally, I'm having a stream and I can just lean back and someone is talking and I don't need to moderate, because of course I had some other people already in the stream that I was trying to get stuff out of them. I mean, Julia just, I mean, I have a notes on my laptop on questions. Not even a single questions from that notebook that I made we were talking about, like not really went into it, because most of the things she already answered, or with the questions in the chat were answered as well. Very interesting about the topic about icing on court, about rolling the ankle and then how to behave after that. That was very interesting. So yeah, Julia is she's very nice. As I said, follow her on Instagram, give her some support, show her some community support. And I had a members chat only, as I said, like these chats are members chat only. I mean, now I can just do subscribers chat, but the thing is, okay, I'll do subscribers chat if there's any subscriber want to say something and it's not a member. I will head out very soon because I want to do a reel. I have still like some time to do. I wanted to upload it before 9 o'clock, but can I just say Mrs. Mullen is very pretty? There's no way I could hire her because I'm discussing. I mean, it's tough. I mean, it's tough. Trust me. I mean, I talked to her also about that. Of course, like the guys, they need a physio, and of course, why not taking like a pretty physio over a guy as a physio? It depends, you know. Some players they like it. Some players they say no, I want to have a guy or like a not that pretty girl to not get distracted. You know, that's a different topic that we didn't go into too much. But yeah, I think I call it a day, guys. Was a pleasure as always. Good final, great day, great match. A lot of support, a lot of subscriptions. Not subscription, not even one subscription at all actually, but a lot of donations. Peaches, thank you so much. Smithy, Sarah as always. Who else? Maybe wait, who did I miss? I have actually an app that should show me everything, but at the moment it's not doing. You were amazing, coach. Hey, pleasure. No, thanks. I mean, today were a lot of people also here. Ah, yeah, here. So Chrissy resubscribed, then Smithy donated $5. Flaky donated $10. Peaches donated $20, being the donating champion. For Sarah is some Cobra, of course, with his 140 South African rands and putting something a little bit towards my Schramborghini. Guys, if I ever in my life can afford a Schramborghini, I'm calling him Schramborghini. But that's, I mean, even Cam, and he has over 100,000 followers, he's far away from being able to afford a Schramborghini. So I mean, you probably need like 1 million subscribers to make that happen, and that's gonna be not nowhere near the future. So we'll see. But it's actually not my aim to buy a Schramborghini. Anyway, guys, I'm heading out before it gets completely crazy and stupid. Wish you all the best, guys. See you tomorrow, maybe. I mean, there's the ATP finals, the female finals. I never did a female match. Maybe I'm covering later the WTA finals. I'm uploading a reel. I need to eat food. I need to drink. I need to pee. I need to do everything. I'm out of here. Guys, take care. And I'm out. Ciao.